Oh, hi. You're being programmed. Nuh-uh. First off, nuh-uh. First off, what do you mean? First off, how can you be so sure? Third off, maybe not. Maybe I'm not. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm being programmed? First off, I don't like that. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Second off, nuh-uh. How can you be sure? Oh, I'm being programmed? How do you know? Maybe not. Maybe they, maybe not me. Maybe it's, maybe you're being programmed, maybe I'm not. So, let's not jump to conclusions, Matt. All right, Jay? We're going to find out what Jay Dyer means by I'm being programmed. I know that he's talking directly to me because I'm not schizophrenic, which means I'm correct. Today we're going to be watching him. Today we're going to be watching Jay Dyer's Tucker Carlson. Oh! Now let me preface this by saying I have no idea what I'm doing lately. I'm going through something. Come on, mouth. I'm going through something. I'm not gonna look at you, Giovanni. I'll look at you, Average Siege. You going white monster mode. We're gonna figure out, using my intellect, 4 days after the fact, what's going on with this thing over here. Because me, personally, I'm deep down somewhere. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know how to do a show anymore. I don't. It's over. I don't know how to do a show. I'm not gonna lie to you. I forget how to do it. But I never learned how to do it. So it's more an internal, existential internal sort of thing where I'm just like, I don't know. I keep wanting to not even do a show, and then I keep wanting to do a show. So I'm like, and I don't want to do clips, but I am pretty interested in this Jay Dyer Tucker Carlson thing. Mostly I'm interested in this. You just gotta be you, apparently. Are you saying that the show's over? Yeah, dude. I keep telling you. Every show, I keep saying, I can't do this anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. But, and then you guys keep saying, you're doing a great job. And so then I'm like, all right, maybe I could keep going. I'm drinking Monster Energy. It's not great. I'm thinking about Lindsey Graham. Apparently they called him the ladybug because he had a bunch of moles all over his butt cheeks. He had a name amongst the prostitute community. And that got me thinking, like, is just being gross part of being evil? Sorry, Lindsey Graham. I know you're like dead. But are just handsome, good-looking people like myself, are we good? And just ugly, weird-looking people like Ben Shapiro are evil? Is that really just how simple this all is? Physiognomy? Physiognomy? Is it real? We're just as broken. All right, Giovanni. Shut up, Giovanni! Shut up! I'm trying to have fun! Could somebody freaking build the wall already? Jeez. Mr. Bird's Eye View over here. Oh, we're actually all sinners. Shut up, I know that, dude. Shut up, I already knew that part. Shut up. You're ruining my bit. Jeez. Trying to bit, dude. All right, before we get started, let me see what I have on my phone.
Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. That's the first thing I've done today. Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. That's the first thing I've done today.
That is the first thing when I woke up is I wanted to see if I could make that noise. Let me see if I have any notes. I feel like a spiraling mess. I'm embarrassed of my behavior. I just want to put on a show, but it keeps devolving into me explaining why I can't. I'm tired. I'm so tired I can barely move. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, Tony. Okay. On to the main thing. Good, your humility should conquer. Shut up, Giovanni! Sorry, Giovanni, but shut up! All right. Here we go. What am I doing? I'm going to watch Jay Dyer's Tucker Carlson. Because you know what started this? I was watching, this little nigga coming in here just like life advice. Yo, keep your life advice to your freaking... to your wife and lice. Good enough. That's fine. I turned on my YouTube, and I saw, who's that white nationalist? Richard Spencer, watching Jay Dyer for a minute, and he just, he's like watching it, Jay Dyer's playing, and all of a sudden he pauses it, he's like, I don't disagree, but I wouldn't word it like that. And I was like, people are just watching that. Okay. Went back to playing the video. Okay. All right. I think I'll have more to say than this guy. I think I'll have more to say than I don't disagree, but I wouldn't word it like that. But even if that's all I have to say, it would be funny if I said that, I realized. If I just watch this entire Tucker Carlson episode, occasionally pause and be like, that's interesting, though I wouldn't necessarily word it that way, and then press play again, that's funny. That's very funny. First Jim Bob watching Jay, then Dyer watching Dyer, now Tony watching Jay. Jay Dyer watched Jay Dyer? Yeah, but I'm the multi-talented artistic genius. This is the final word on this, okay? And it took me 4 days, I don't know how many days, to get here. This was a process. But now, the final word on this. Guys, I'm trying. I have to take a vacation or something. The thing is, there's like one road in Alaska and I feel trapped. I feel trapped. I have to get out of here. 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 I feel like I'm going to go insane. I feel trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in a winter wonderland. I'm trapped in a winter wonderland. I hate it. Get me out of here. 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 I miss Route 80. I miss Route 80. I miss Route 80. I want to get on Route 80. Where's Route 80? I want Route 80. Come back to Texas? We're buying a bus tomorrow. We're buying a bus tomorrow. We're buying a bus tomorrow. And we're going to fill it with our stuff, and then we're going to get passports, and we're going to drive through Canada with the dogs. And maybe we'll go to New York. There's a small chance we'll go to Idaho, maybe West Virginia. But I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I can't be here anymore. I'm trapped. I feel trapped. Anyway, we're buying a bus tomorrow. We're gonna convert it into a little house. I want to live in it. Maria doesn't want to live in it. I want to live in it. Dinosaur. Once Dinosaur's released, I'll become a millionaire, and then I can just live wherever I want. Once Dinosaur's released, I'm going to become a millionaire, pretty sure. Dyer wrote books, you know. I'm writing a book. I don't know what your point is exactly. Are you trying to make me jealous of Jay Dyer's books? I'm glad that what do you want? Why did you say that? I'm glad Jay Dyer wrote books. Esoteric Hollywood, 1, 2, 3, 4. I know about it. I might even have one. You can read. Yeah, Dustin. Yeah, I can read. Freaking, I just read You Can Read. You freaking. Oh, it's like that today? Good. Come at me, bro. Give me something to work with. I'll just fight with you guys. That'll be nice. Let me be your enemy. Let's just fight. Honestly, I need something. Make me feel alive. Can you guys just attack me? I'm sick of attacking myself. I'd rather you guys attack me and I'll defend myself. I'm my own worst critic. Beat me at my best game. You be my worst critic. You're a poopy. with a finger emoji. You're a poopy head. You probably poop and leave skid marks. That's disgusting. These aren't valid criticisms. Do a valid criticism like I'm a narcissist. But that's not true. I'm not. I gotta wear my straw hat. I don't know what's up with my camera today. I think I've broken this camera at this point. I don't even look normal. How's that? Now that's normal. You're amazing, Tony. I can't stand you. It pisses me off how talented you are, jerk. These aren't good. Come on. Look, my subconscious disses me a lot better than you guys do. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing you could say to me that I haven't said to myself 1,000 times in the mirror. Where's that mirror skit real quick? Hold on, let me just watch that. Can we just watch my mirror skit real quick? It's from weeks ago. I only played bits and pieces of it on the show. Probably because it's of no real value. It's only funny to have a little bit of it.
You're a freaking idiot.
Wait, hold on. Forgive me if it doubles a little. Or if the audio's slightly off. I want to do this right. Hey there, buddy. Why so silly? Don't be crazy and move to Philly. I don't want to move to Kensington. I don't want to live in Germantown again. I don't want to make a single black friend. I'm not moving back to Kensington.
You're a freaking idiot. What? You ain't gonna do a good job today, dude. Look at you, you're all goofed up. Nuh-uh, I'm gonna do good today. You can't even make a normal sentence right now. Sure I can. Prove to me that you can make a normal sentence. I bought a sweatshirt at the store. What store? Maelstrom. Nordstrom. Look me in the eyes. They're just freaking orbs, dude. They're just lifeless orbs. Nuh-uh. Look deeper. I see myself. Yeah. I see myself in the reflection of your eyes and the reflection of your face. That's right, dude. We are the same guy. Why can't we just be nice to each other a little? You're being weird. Oh, gosh. You suck. Don't say that to me. What? You're fat. No. What are you doing tonight? You gonna get weird in front of everybody again? No. This time normal. This time normal? What are you? Stupid? Stop. What do you want from me? What are you doing? Stop looking at me so close. Don't look at me like that. You're a freaking moron. No, you're a moron. That's you too. No, that's not me. Stop it. You're scaring me. No, don't make that face. Who? Me? Shut up. You're scaring me. Don't look at me. Don't even think about it. What? Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Hey. What? You're stupid. No. Yes. Yes. No. You're stupid. Nuh-uh. Yes. Yes. What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I mean, you're stupid as hell, dude. Nuh-uh. I'm good. Who's good? You? I don't think so. You suck. Watch your mouth. You what, jerk?
I need a little break. I think this is the real me. Can I just be like this from now on? I think if I dress like this, I'll be nice to myself. Maria, look at me. Maria, don't I look friendly and not normal? Or not friendly and normal? I'm not sure what this is, but I'm really feeling it right now. I think this might be the real me now. Maria, does this look, do you like this? You look like the wife. Shoot. 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 I'm wearing my Ortho Thug shirt, by the way. Not because it's not like a thing. If you were like, Tony, let's do Ortho Thugs right now, I'd say, no, get away from me. But I am wearing the shirt. It's not a desperate cry for help. I promise. Neither is the hat. Neither is the hat or glasses. I don't know what's going on. I'm focused on Dinosaur. It's coming out in 24 days. Did this reset? I thought it was 23 days. Did the freaking Mandela effect occur? Hold on a second. I thought it was 22 days now. This just keeps resetting. The countdown. Settings. Count date. Save. What the hell? This countdown is not working. 2026 7/15. No. It's all effed. Oh, I thought I made a countdown. It's supposed to be August 7th. Okay. August 7th, 0 p.m. or a.m. An album count. It just what happened? This isn't right. What the hell? I'm really upset. Can somebody make a countdown? Apparently I can't. Dang, I was hype about this thing. Hold on. This said 23 yesterday. Oh, now it's 0. Okay. Well, F this crap.
You're a freaking idiot.
No. No, the countdown's not working. Wait. Now it's right? All right, I'm taking off the countdown. This was like my biggest thing.
You're a freaking idiot.
All right, enough. No, it's not out. It's not out. 22 days. Can someone help me? I posted a link to a widget in Discord. All right, I'll deal with that later. I don't want to get sidetracked because I am doing a show. All right, I guess I have to do the main thing that I said I would do. Okay. I just got sad. That really hurt me. The countdown not working, that actually really kind of ruined me as a man. I don't think a man should say that ruined me. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm dealing with something weird. I'm sorry. Oh, ew. Ew. What's going on my phone? I'm not gonna look at you guys till this blows over. I have a lot of apps. Countdown timer widget for OBS. Nice. Okay, I'll use that. Thank you, Snagglebees. All right. Dinosaur is coming. The release date is August 7th. I'm very excited. I don't know. It's a turning point for my life. Everything changes after that. I might leave Alaska. I'm buying a van. I'm so sick of this place. I'm trapped in paradise. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here before I lose my mind. I'm sorry for saying that, Jimmy. Jimmy left after I said that. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I was because I put on the shirt. It was the closest shirt. It was the closest shirt. I was like, uh-oh, people.
Firma tipped $5. God bless you for bringing so many to orthodoxy, Tony.
Orthodoxy? Nice, dude. That was nice, dude. That was nice. Oh, I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. I tried not to take nicotine today and see what that felt like. Hold on, I'm getting your sound prepped. Should we do a goal today? You know what? We're doing a goal today because I have to look at a thing for hours. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just, it's hard for me. All right. This is going to take hours. Yes. I would do the 30, but look, it's all squashed. It looks like crap. Look at that crap. Nah, I'm doing the 50. That looks nice. All right. Okay, here we go. Are you guys still here?
Interesting.
Are you guys still here? Everybody say here. Everybody say present. Otherwise, I'm not going to start. Otherwise, I'll just leave. I'm going to leave. I'll just leave. I'll take my floppy hat and get out of here. Present.
Super chatted $10. No, Nick. Respect. Nicotine is a sick fiend, and I love/hate that demon.
Oh, I have nicotine. I'm taking it right now. Okay.
Snagglebeast tipped $5. Wow. I just want to say that I think Orca Affirmer is doing a good job affirming Tony and Maria. God bless and W's in chat for Orca Affirmer.
Can we do all super chats in the form of complimenting Josiah's multiple personalities and just become a sort of meta thing where Josiah says something really nice and then you guys say something really nice about whatever his name is, and then he says something nice about and you could change your name. Like you change your name to something and say something nice about the last person who super chatted. And can we just kind of build on this thing? Like kind of put it right here, you know? So it can't touch me, but I'm watching it and I love it. Let's do that. Anyway, here's your 3 sounds. That one's not so great. Here's your 3 sounds. That was for Orca. This was for Flavius Anasius. Flav down boom boom boom. And this is for Snagglebeast. Snagglebeast. I'm gonna cry. All right, are you ready to do this? What screen should I use? That won't work. That won't work. No. That won't. That looks pretty cool. Dang. Take a sweet look at sweet me, baby. All right, we're going to do this one. This one works. It's easy. It's nice. All right. All right. No, I'm too small. I'm too small. We'll go over here. Snagglebeast affirm.
Snagglebeast Affirmer tipped $6.70.
This is lit. This is lit.
If there was anyone to look up to, Snagglebeast is one of them.
Nice. I wrote a I don't know, a J Dyer. What are those things called? Where you say, you make a thing, a statement, a truth statement. What's it called? You guys know, you guys talk about debate a lot. It's something like, forget it. Non-affirmation. Forget it. All right, let's watch this. J. Dyer Tucker. Why is this taking so long to load? Oh my gosh. What happened to my internet? Everything cool? All right, here we go. First it's probably going to do like a clip to kind of get you sucked in where it says something crazy. That seems to be the new meta, is first have like a moment where you're like, this part happens, and then you watch and you wait for that part to happen.
J. Dyer, thank you very much for doing this. I have a lot of questions.
I was wrong. I was incorrect. The thumbnail, it's I did my own rendition of the thumbnail. Let me just show you the thumbnail before we get started. Here's the thumbnail to the thing. You are being programmed. And here's what I did. I turned Homer Simpson. I turned Homer Simpson into me. And I put flowers on it.
To ask you, but I want to begin with orthodoxy. You are one of the...
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. America will be Orthodox. Jimmy did a stream today called America Will Be Orthodox. I woke up at 2:30, so I missed it.
Most visible and maybe effective evangelist for orthodoxy, Christian orthodoxy, certainly in your age cohort, maybe in the country. You're Orthodox. Why are you Orthodox? What is orthodoxy?
I'm Orthodox because I went through a long journey trying to figure out what authentic Christianity is. And so I was raised Baptist. That took me eventually.
Do you think I hurt Jimmy's feelings when I said if he told me that if he asked to do orthodox, I'd say, get out of my face? Did I hurt Jimmy? I'm really worried. I just gotta get out of here. Jimmy, are you mad? I didn't hurt his feelings. Okay, we're best buds. All right. I'm sorry. I talked about this yesterday, but relationships are hard.
Into Catholicism when I was about 20, 21, I think. I read St. Augustine's City of God. I read a bunch of his other works, and I thought, well, Baptist isn't right because I'm finding in the church fathers all these teachings that are not Baptist. And so that kind of gradually took me in the realm of traditional Roman Catholicism.
That was, I'll say some stuff. That was part of my journey too. You know, I was a Baptist and I would talk to my pastor and I would read the Bible constantly, and nothing I saw in the Bible was being reflected in what was happening at church. And I was always so confused by it. And I would talk to my pastor and the answers were constantly insufficient. Sometimes I would have experiences that really effed me up, man. I was having an existential crisis and I went over and I called my pastor and he told me to come by, and he was like, he said something, he said, I never think of heaven. And for some reason it like really scared me. I don't know why, but there was, whenever I would try and see whenever I would try and like bring, like, look, it says here elders, it says here cutting people off. It says, but this is just like this big open situation where anything goes and everyone's interpretation is just as valid. And it seems more like everyone's just pontificating on their personal understanding of what the Bible says, even within a single church group. And none of it seems to reflect what I'm actually reading in the Bible. And I'm shook. I'm straight up shook. I don't understand this. Like, I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm not in the church. I read the Bible and I go to this church and I become afraid because I feel as though this can't be the church because it's nothing like what I'm reading in the Bible.
Did that for a long time. And as you get into, I think, the more recent problems of Vatican II.
Ortho thugs? I forgot the name of our show. Let me think. I do miss Jimmy, but I don't know if I can do it. I need a life change. I can feel it. I can feel the feeling inside of me of like I'm about to drastically change everything. Everything has to change. I can tell. I think part of aging is just becoming like content. Luckily, I'm never content. The best I can get is a deep feeling that something's stagnant and I need to move or I'm going to rot. Something needs to change or I'm going to rot. And that's where I am right now. I'm like, something has to change. I know that something has to change. And that's where I'm at right now. I have to do something new. Or I'm going to calcify.
Post-Vatican II theology, that led me to the question of how do I reconcile this with what I know the first 1,000 years of Christianity teaches. So long story short, it took me about 8 or 10 years. I finally came to the Orthodox Church about 10 years ago. So that's the simplest, quickest reason is because I think
first 1,000 years of Christianity, I think to most modern Christians, certainly American Christians, that's like a black hole. What does that even mean, the first 1,000 years of Christianity?
It's an area that we're not taught. I know that when I went to college, the only thing that we talked about from that whole period was like Augustine's Confessions and maybe.
Sorry. No, I don't just mean musically. I just mean something. I can't explain it. I'm still figuring it out.
Maybe one other book or two.
Then we have something called the Dark Ages, and nothing happens.
Nothing about Byzantium. So
didn't even exist. And then like these people called the Medici.
Jimmy's got to get that inward laugh. That. Hold on. Let me just catch that real quick.
And maybe one other book or two.
Then we have something called the Dark Ages, and nothing happens.
Nothing about Byzantium. So
didn't even. Exist. And then like these people called the Medicis make a ton of money in Italy and start funding beautiful art, and that's the beginning of civilization.
So I remember at college I was like pressing the department like, why don't we study some medieval stuff, some Byzantine stuff? And they were like, why should we? We don't care about that Christian stuff. So
really makes you wonder. Wait, why did history start 500 years ago? Why don't we talk about anything before 500 years ago? What's going on there? You're like, in 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Nothing else happened, and now here we are. And the Catholics and the Protestants. You're like, oh, the Dark Ages? Yeah, they were just dark ages. They were just ages that were dark. Full of peasants with bubonic plague and just dirty, smelly Englishmen. What, you want to get into it? Everyone was dumb up until recently.
Yeah, I think there's probably a little bit of an intentional desire to suppress that. American education, I think, is pretty much brainwashing. So,
in one sentence, this might take between Constantine in the 4th century and the Renaissance, you had.
Hold on. I want to see the way he said 4th century. It seemed odd to me.
In Constantine in the 4th century.
I couldn't be on Tucker Carlson.
And the Renaissance.
If something could come up to me and say 4th century. Gosh, you see 4th century. What, am I going to be quiet about it?
Once you had Christian civilization.
The most successful empire in history is the Byzantine Empire, from Constantine all the way up until the fall of Byzantium to the Muslims. So,
Jay Dyer looking nice, man. Haircut, nice job. Haircut. I mean, nice job, Jay Dyer. Nice haircut. Nice job, Tony. Wait, I'm Tony. I'm doing a nice job too.
Why do you say it's the most successful?
That's a common sort of academic assessment, just in terms of they flourished on a gold standard for a really long time. They started clipping the gold, money clipping, like the Roman Empire in the West had done before them, and other empires. So they felt.
Wait, what? It's just all going to be dog whistles. It's just all going to be Medici family, coin clipping, someone somewhere clipped coins, something. Is it going to be dog whistles the whole time, dude?
Fell prey to usury as well.
Yeah.
So they fell to a lot of the same issues that empires tend to fall to.
Human weakness, like recognize
child sacrifice, Gentile children being sacrificed by something, by someone, by something.
Stuff.
Degeneracy, all of that.
Yes.
Also,
ooh, look at us go. Look at us go. Yeah, let's get the dog whistle checklist up. I'll just do it like this. Dog whistle checklist. Dog whistle checklist. Window capture. Dog whistle checklist. Let's go. A dog whistle checklist right now. Right now. All right. We'll put this right here. Here. Where do I put this? Dog whistle checklist. Usury. Medici. We say Medici so we don't have to say the other guys. Medici. Coin clipping. Degeneracy. Am I missing anything? Elite ball. Elite ball. That's lit, dude. That's lit. That's really good. Respect THC Temple. Respect to that man. Respect to that man. I don't usually condone elite ball knowledge on this channel, but I'll make an exception for elite bowel knowledge. I'll make an exception for elite bowel knowledge. All right, here we go.
Rabid nationalism had a tendency to break down empires as well. I like Spengler, and I think if you read Oswald Spengler, he talks about how there's kind of a life cycle. But I think the unique aspect of the Byzantine Empire was that it was explicitly Christian, based on Orthodox Christianity. And so in many metrics of what it is to be successful or flourishing.
Yeah, nationalism itself is a fairly new idea. Like the word nationalism is kind of a fairly new concept. These sort of drawn borders with absolute certainty, and this is these people and this is these people. It's a fairly new concept from what I've heard.
It flourished, but it did fall. And I think, again, I'm not trying to measure Christianity just on worldly success, but I do think it does play out in that way at times, right? If you're really based around Christ, if your theology or civilization is logocentric, then it's going to play out that way. You're just going to prosper because you're aligned with what's true. You're aligned with that transcendent source.
That's right.
So, anyway, for me, that journey ended up being eventually Orthodox Christianity.
So, but just really quick, back to the Byzantine Empire. Did you know it existed before? How many people are aware that there was a Byzantine Empire and know anything about its outlines?
Not many people.
This is weird. This is weird because this is like our entire like foundation over here. Is where like there was a time when all Christianity was united and it transcended racial and ethnic barriers, and the most successful empire in the history of the world was the Byzantine Empire, which was a Christian empire where everybody had their ethnic enclaves and were allowed to be who they were without being oppressed and told that they had to conform to some other idea of what it meant to be a human outside of the moral foundation of the church. And we're all just like, that's our whole thing. You know how you guys explicitly remove 1,500 years of history? Like Protestantism is based on removing 1,500 years of history. It's like, okay, Jesus and then the apostles, Bible, and then nothing. And now we're just trying to figure it out because we have 1,500 years of blank space. And so we get to make it up. We get to make up the rules. We get to figure it out ourselves. You know, we get to put on our floppy hats and we get to make it up because 1,500 year bubble popped. There's just nothing there. Nothing going on there. And so we pick up at Martin Luther and just march forward. It's like, how do you think that's like appropriate? How can you? It doesn't make any sense. Unless you think you believe in progress. Unless you believe in progress. Unless your mindset is, you know, we're going to be space dwellers, you know, unless your true religion is Elon Musk Corvettes on the moon. You know what I mean? Your real religion is progress. And you think that everyone before you is dumb. And you're smart because you have vertical videos.
The West, again, there is a very clear, especially if you take humanities courses, you know, the way they're constructed in college and maybe even younger private type schools. Like you go from, you do the pre-Socratics, you do Plato and Aristotle, and then you do Augustine, maybe
yeah, and people really don't get dumber. But the thing is, it's like, what's the second law of thermodynamics that we're all deteriorating? And doesn't that coincide with the fall? Abraham lived what, like 900 years? We're dying sooner. We're dumber than ever. The second law of thermodynamics says that everything's degrading. That this is an entropic thing that we're experiencing, which directly maps onto the fall in the Bible. This is not, we're not living in an age of progress. We're living in an age of desperation. That's what it really is. It's an age of absolute desperation where people who can barely cling to life for 40 years are spending it in a dream world of space travel and meeting the progenitor race and achieving eternal life through, like, I don't know, freezing their brain. And it's the psychosis of the final age of man.
Stoic or two, and then you jump to Descartes. So you skip that whole period. And not just to say Byzantium, but also, you know, the Latin West was, you know, explicitly Christian as well. I think it's intentionally overlooked. They don't want people reading what brilliant thinkers were doing in the Middle Ages because this is where we get universities. Universities come out of Byzantium, they come out of the West. So do hospitals. So some of these very fundamental, science itself actually comes out of that whole period. So, but we are taught, we think that, no, these are all post-Enlightenment, you know, post-scientific revolution developments. They're not, they're medieval developments. So a lot of that's suppressed. A lot of that I had to kind of just read and learn on my own.
I had that too. I actually had this time while I was a Baptist. I was like very open to all sorts of Christian history, and something, you know, just from being red pilled about everything about my own time made me start to think that maybe everything I've been told was a lie. And so I started to look into the Dark Ages, and I learned about hospitals. This is well before I even was like getting into Orthodoxy. I just was looking into it mainly as a Catholic thing. And I learned about hospitals and universities and laws that respected the citizens and all sorts of stuff like that occurring during this supposedly dark ages. I found it was very eye-opening.
I mean, medieval is an adjective, but also an epithet. That's medieval.
Like by design.
Drawing and quartering somebody. The Dark Ages.
Yo, Jay's tapped in, man. What does medieval mean? Hey, Siri. What does medieval mean?
Medieval means relating to the Middle Ages.
That why does it have the word evil?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
I don't even think I have ChatGPT on my phone.
ChatGPT asks, "Can you tell me what you're looking at that has the word evil?"
Medieval.
The word medieval comes from Latin meaning Middle Ages. The letters spell evil, but it's just a coincidence and not related.
Stop! Oh, I have to change schools! Ah, stop! I'm smart! There's no way out of this. There's no way out of this. There's no way out of this. I have to get facial reconstruction surgery. Oh, even Tucker's looking at me like that. No! No! Don't touch me. Then why did Tucker say it was an epithet? Epithet? Epitaph? Oh, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. Stop. I'll leave. I'm leaving. Have a care, Rabadash, said Oslin quietly. The doom is nearer now. It is at the door. It has lifted the latch. Let the skies fall, shrieked Rabadash. Let the earth gape. Let blood and fire obliterate the world. But be sure I will never desist till I have dragged to my palace by her hair the barbarian queen, the daughter of dogs. The hours struck, said Oslin, and Rabadash saw, to his supreme horror, that everyone had begun to laugh.
They were dark, like
that's all Voltaire. That's all sort of an atheistic French Revolutionary attack on what came before, by design.
By design. The French Revolution was funded. The pamphlets of the French Revolution that stoked the flames were made by Freemasons, and the Freemasons were funded by the city of London or Old Jewry. The Masonic halls, the Masonic lodges, both in England and in France, were funded by the same financiers. Okay? So like, yeah, medieval, but whatever. I know some other crap, dude. Stop saying medieval at me. You're medieval. You're mid-and-evil, sweater. Nice 12-month badge. I knew it. I was playing a joke. Maria, I can't come back from this. Maria, I can't come back from this. The jig is up. The jig is up. Everyone knows I'm a retard. Maria, the jig is up.
At Kyle Swam the Nile super chatted $5.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound.
When did you learn that?
Well, I
want Tucker to ask me questions. I want people to ask me questions. I want to see what I say. I'm very interested in seeing what happens if people ask me questions.
Interested in medieval thought, scholastic theology in college in my 20s. And so I was reading Aquinas and reading all these guys as I had all these atheist professors.
Kyle, that was a tactical donation. I know that was a tactical donation. I know it. I just realized that was a tactical donation. You're like, Tony needs a pick-me-up. He's flailing. I'm going to saturate my face. I got to help my friend Tony. He's about to stop streaming because he made a fool of himself. Thank you, Kyle.
Who were constantly debating with them. I did a public debate my sophomore year with the atheist professor. So I would be reading.
Sweater looked up the etymology. All right, Sweater. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Sweater. I'm having the best time. I know how to do a show. I'm doing it right now. And its etymology is actually evil. Because people spell things in different ways at different times. You cheeky governor. You know I'm right. Probably. It's about being mid and it's about being evil. That's the whole point. They're like, that's why Tucker Carlson said that. He said it's an epitaph. It's mid. You don't want to look at that. It was all mid and evil. That you tell me something's mid and evil, I'm gonna be like, that doesn't sound interesting. It doesn't even have the ability to be interesting and evil. It's just mid.
All those guys, studying philosophy and history, and then debating with those guys, and then coming to, my own conclusions about that stuff through just reading. So
interesting. I keep an
Interesting stuff. Interesting. That's interesting. Interesting is interesting discussion.
Augustine's works, and then I realized formulated, but we also get subversion, but I think it's with them. Byzantium, they come out of the West. Many people in the West, again.
I lost my place.
Interesting.
There it is.
I keep interrupting your story.
No,
so that
fine.
led you to Orthodoxy.
Long story short, yeah. Roundabout way, I went from traditional Catholicism in my 20s to eventually, I took about 8 to 10 years to study Orthodox stuff pretty intensely. So that would be, because I'd put a lot of time into reading the Latin church fathers. So I was reading Jerome and Ambrose and a lot of Augustine's works. And then I realized I've never actually read the Eastern Church Fathers. And if you get into church history in that first millennium that you talked about, you realize that all the 7/8 ecumenical councils of that first millennium, they're actually all had in the East. They're all called by the emperors, the Byzantine emperor. They're not called by the Pope. Certainly the Pope was either there or had legates there, so the West was represented. But it was, in its ethos, it was essentially Eastern and Eastern in its Orthodox theology. So I just decided to go on a long reading track of reading all of those guys as best I could for many, many years. So that would be like the
Do you realize how foundational this nigga is? Do you realize how many people are Orthodox because of Jay Dyer? Because he did the work? Because he did the work. I still haven't done the work. But he did. And then he disseminated everything he learned for years online. And then we're all like, oh, that's what I've been looking for my entire life. I was just saying, can we give this man his flowers? That's why I put flowers in the frame. It's not.
Adocians, that would be Basil, the two Gregories, St. Cyril of Alexandria, St. Maximus Confessor, St. John of Damascus. Those are some of the key figures in that milieu of the first 1,000 years that set the tone of all of Christianity in terms of its most fundamental doctrines, the Trinity and Christology, right? That's what Christianity is. Those two doctrines are the key sort of linchpin that it all hangs on.
No, I know I'm doing work too. I'm an artist. And so what I do is I struggle in front of you, and I've learned it. I learned it on Monday. Ben wrote something in the Discord that really touched me on Monday. Stop touching me, Ben! And it was about how he'd been watching Orthodox YouTubers for years, but nothing really clicked until he saw me, because all of a sudden it was like humanized. It was down to earth. It was a human being who wasn't above it all. Not that these people were, but these people are, they're very into theology and debate and stuff like that, whereas I'm just this human mess. But I'm still, I am an Orthodox Christian. That's my identity, and it brings it closer to people. And I understood it. I now get it because of Monday, because of what Ben said. Because of what Ben said in Discord on Monday, I now understand that there's something, that there is some place for me here. There's something here. And it's all inadvertent. I wasn't here like, oh, I'm going to be the human, I'm going to be the relatable. I never thought about anything like that. I've never thought of myself as a relatable person. But he said, I forget how he worded it, but it really, it made me kind of understand that there's a reason I'm doing this, there's a reason I'm doing this.
So the first 1,000 years is dominated by those topics, and that, in a roundabout way, a lot of people don't realize this either, that actually conditions what type of Christianity you're going to have, how it's going to affect society, how it's going to affect your life. So for example, if you have a very truncated version of, say, evangelicalism that's only based around just how you're saved, right? It's not going to affect society. And so those types of Christianities, or I would say deviations, they're also very susceptible to being used by other groups. I know you just had a guy on talking about evangelical Zionism and dispensational theology, because that theology is sort of based around an imminent, end of the world type scenario. You sort of retreat, and you're not able to create a vibrant cultural effect of Christianity. That's by design. People figured that out. They were very cunning. A few centuries ago, they realized that that's the kind of Christianity that can be useful. So
that theology, which I'm not an expert in, but have heard a lot about in the last couple of years, is so totally incompatible with what the New Testament actually says that it makes you wonder, like, what kind of church could fall for that? And it would be a church with a pretty thin theology and
exactly
right.
Wait, what did I just miss?
I know you just had a guy on talking about evangelical Zionism and dispensational theology.
Sorry for talking about Lindsey Graham's butt.
Theology is sort of based around an imminent, end of the world type scenario. You sort of retreat, and you're not able to.
I'm not dark like David Lynch, Angela Straven. I'm inadvertently dark. Like, I'm never like, let me make something dark and creepy. I never think that ever. It just happens incidentally. I'm usually just trying to make something nice.
Create a vibrant cultural effect of Christianity. That's by design. People figured that out. They were very cunning.
I've been thinking about it. I need a mech suit. I need to impose. I need to mog like Clavicular. Did you guys see Clavicular's recent tweet? Super cool. Hold on. Let me just show you his tweet. He said, my new strategy is going to be geo. This just showed up in my feed a couple days ago. My new strategy is going to be geomaxing. The United States is far too brutal of a dating market to compete in, so I'm going to geomax to countries with poor economies to mock people. I said, wow, Clavicular, that's really cool. I freaking, oh, gosh.
A few centuries ago, they realized that that's the kind of Christianity that could be useful. So
that theology, which I'm not an expert in, but have heard a lot about in the last couple of years, is so totally incompatible with what the New Testament actually says.
My brother-in-law's firm does Clavicular's marketing. Nah.
That it makes you wonder, like, what kind of church could fall for that? And it would be a church with...
I had some sort of weird temptation for a moment. Nah.
The pretty thin theology and
exactly
right, and a structure that couldn't do anything about apostasy.
And it's also antithetical to the Christianity the first does.
Hey, don't talk about apostasy in front of an Italiano. I'm getting hungry.
Years, and the reason I keep saying the first 1,000 years is
apostasy. I see a pasta and I say a pasta taste. You know what I mean? Why apostasy? Why not a pasta taste? Oh gosh.
That's not just where we get these doctrines of the Trinity and who Jesus is formulated, but we also get the Bible. The Bible itself comes out of decisions of church fathers centuries after the apostles.
Yes.
So if we're going to have a church or a religion based on the Bible, we really already truncate Christianity, because the Bible itself in our...
Straight to jail, Tony. If Tony apostasy, Tony apostate. Yo. Oh, shoot. This is fertile ground.
Ethos is a liturgical document. It's actually part of a liturgy. It's not a personal devotional book primarily. So to divorce it from that context, divorce it from the community that produced it, is what produces sort of aberrant, truncated versions of the religion that make it susceptible to princes, foreign governments, NGOs, think tanks, foundations. They become...
This is all true. The truth is right here on Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson. Guys, he's not an op, maybe. He's not CIA or a Fed or whatever, probably. Otherwise, this is, what is this, limited hangout? He's saying all of it. We can count the dog whistles. 5.
Essentially tools of soft power, which is what I think much of the evangelical Protestant...
Yeah, isn't that a nice reverse massage? We got the joke. We didn't even point out that you said Acosta, Tony Acosta.
The world today, not indicting the individuals, but the groups, the denominations, they're very easily bought off. For example, very wealthy families in the West, about 100 years ago, were able to buy off many of the mainline Protestant denominations and turn them into effectively NGOs. Just one example, the Rockefellers, and they're not the only family, but they're one of the families that invested very heavily in not just the UN, but also the World Council of Churches to create a sort of a supra international version of the UN that would be for religions. And they were very explicit in their biographies about how this was to basically make it kind of an NGO. So make Christianity into kind of a form of soft power for American interests, really oligarchical interests.
You know what's cool about Jay is I'm like protocols. Talurgy. Oh, gosh. You know, he's like, but that gets you in trouble. If you talk about the protocols in the Kalergi plan, people are like, what the hell? You know? But he's like, you don't even have to do that. They all say it in their personal biographies, individually, 1,000 times. You don't, and they don't have you know, stopgaps for those where people hear it and they go, oh, a conspiracy theory, a freaky anti-Semite. And it's like, no, they all say it in their personal biographies 1,000,000 times over. And Jay Dyer read all of those. So he just is like, yeah, it's here. It's kind of good. Chris Lestrange, I was just thinking about you today. What was I thinking? Hey, Uncle Tony. Hi, Uncle Tony. Tony, you need to learn to be more, you need to calm down, Tony. You're very reactionary, Tony.
And that's one of the weak points, I would say, of Protestant theology, evangelical theology, is that it's very susceptible to that. Not to say that the Roman Catholic Church or even amongst the Orthodox Church there aren't people that are susceptible.
W. Chris, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for the raid, my brother. Yeah, there's this black guy that sounded just like you. Wait, hold on, Chris. Listen to this guy. He has your voice for some reason.
Serving time over simple words. They prepare to go to jail, give up their freedom, their integrity, their pride. They don't mind going to prison and staying in the cell for 23 hours just over words.
You hear that? You've heard it here first. Blackface is legal in South Africa. Yo, W. Flavius. Thank you, Flavius. W. Flavius. Huge shout out, Flavius.
Susceptible to the same types of subversion, but I think it's a lot more difficult when you have an ancient, historic type of church that has certain structural integrity and normativity to it.
Right.
That, you know, Billy Bob Strip Mall Church, right, doesn't have.
Imagine the sensation, if you will, of going
Hold on.
to sleep feeling like you're floating, then waking up rested with no sore.
First off, you have something on your lips. Second off, you started with a country accent. You got inspired by the guitar in the background, and you started off with a country accent, caught yourself, and then kind of simmered down and went normal. Listen, yeah.
Sensation
that, you know, Billy Bob Strip Mall Church, right, doesn't have.
Imagine the sensation, if you will, of going.
Imagine the sensation, if you will, of going to the. Sorry, I'm Tucker Carlson.
Going to sleep feeling like you're floating, then waking up rested with no soreness from a hard or.
Just wipe your lip, dog. Just wipe your lip. I know the struggle. Tucky. Just wipe your lip, bro.
Stiff mattress. That is the daily experience of people who use Brooklyn bed.
See, now, yeah, fixed it. Now he's normal. Now he's normal. Hold up, one more time. Seamless transition.
You know, Billy Bob Strip Mall Church,
like you're
right, doesn't have.
Imagine the sensation, if you will, of going to sleep feeling like you're floating, then waking up rested with no soreness from...
That's the thing. There's something going on there. He has no self, there's no... He's singular. There's no part of him that's judging him. That's why he's so successful. There's nothing inside him saying, that was weird, Tucker. Yucker. More like yucker. More like yucker, wipe your lip, dog. But like, do you notice what I'm saying? There's no part of him in his head that's like, that was weird. I shouldn't. He just was like, no, that's my take. That's my take.
And if you
Billy Bob Strip Mall Church, right, doesn't have.
Imagine the sensation, if you will, of going to sleep feeling like you're floating, then waking up rested with no soreness from a hard or stiff mattress. That is the daily experience of people who use Brooklyn bedding. We can probably guess what you're thinking. A mattress like that is super expensive. Only Bill Gates broke square foot on. Brooklyn makes mattresses for the night. Don't love it. Don't expect that to happen though. Wire cutter. People love it. Off site-wide. Promo code Tucker, 30% off site-wide. All strip mall church.com. Promo code Tucker, 30% off site-wide. That's Brooklyn because code Tucker, 30% off. That's site-wide bedding.com. Use the wire cutter for 30%. That's brooklynbedding.com. Tucker 30% off Billy site-wide all summer. Because unlike Billy Bob's Strip Mall Church, the 2,000-year-old church can say, wait a second, we've never believed this. We've never done this. Why would we?
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for seeing that. And I'm glad you weren't here when I thought medieval meant mid and evil.
Changing. There is a sense of continuity.
There is. There's also, if you have the attitude of a standard sort of Protestant.
Tucker is a bunch of woodland animals in a Tucker suit. There is no Tucker. You may see me, you may touch me, but there's only an idea of a man here. I'm actually a bunch of furry little guys.
An evangelical person, there's nothing in history settled because every generation.
You like my hat? Check it out with the glasses. I think this is the real me. I think I found the real me today.
Kind of has to reinvent the wheel. They have to redo all the same controversies and crises all over again because they could have all been wrong. Nothing is settled, right? Because for Protestant.
Yeah, he's actually made up of big floppy dogs that sleep on his bed. Tucker Carlson will often tell you about how he lets his big floppy golden retrievers sleep on his bed. What he never tells you is that he's not there, and only the golden retrievers are.
Evangelical Christianity, the Bible and the apostles are kind of like the end. I know that a lot of Protestants would say, well, we like Athanasius, we like, St. Augustine or whoever. But when you actually go and read them, they have bishops, they have relics, they have the Eucharist, they have all these elements that don't align with Protestant Reformation. So
I remember when I read Polycarp, when I or watched a YouTube video or something, I was still like whatever, Baptist, whatever. And I watched the life of Polycarp. And after he died, all the Christians ran and collected his bones for their healing properties because they were holy relics. And that really scared me and freaked me out. I was shook. I was like, what? I didn't understand. My mind had no place for that whatsoever. This is like, what, 1st century? This is a disciple of St. John. St. Polycarp. What? They what? So anybody talking about relics, anybody who says we didn't do this stuff, it's like, look, it's literally, here's the first disciple. This is the first generation after the apostles themselves. They were already doing this. So what are you talking about? Also, we have relics from the apostles to this day. So what are you doing? You're just not thinking about it. You don't want to think about that. You don't want to think about that because it freaks you out.
I was an avid Calvinist. I was super into John Calvin and all that stuff when I was a younger guy. And it was unsettling, to read these guys and realize, well, they don't teach Calvinism. So what am I going to do here? Either not be a Christian, or I can align myself with whatever the first 1,000 years of Christianity actually is. And I say the first 1,000 years too, because Catholics and Orthodox share that first 1,000 years. So we both have that in common. So I think that narrows it down. It's either going to be Roman Catholicism or it's going to be Orthodoxy. But
what about Orthodoxy struck you as non-Calvinist? Like, what are the differences, the big differences?
So, Calvinism is not just predestination and the sort of strict soteriology or salvation doctrines. It's also iconoclasm, which ends up, I think, affecting one's view of art and aesthetics.
Idol smashing.
Correct. And I was a very avid sort of iconoclastic Calvinist when I was young. It's also very rigid in terms of its view of social structure, church and state. The more I read the church fathers, the more I got into that kind of a theology, I realized that like Calvinistic sort of republicanism doesn't really match up with Byzantine imperialism or monarchy, the traditional views of the church's take on governance.
The Byzantine Empire was a theocracy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much. What's interesting is that there are spheres, right? So you have basically, if you think about the Byzantine double-headed eagle.
Can we take a quick music break? Can we take a quick little music break? Just a little one. Just a little one. Is that cool? I want to hear, what's that song called? Here it is, Believe. I want to hear Believe. Then we'll get back to it. I just need a little, just for a minute. I just want to hear a song. Reverse Massage says, I guess. Tony is drinking a soda from Jay's armpit. Continue. What? Thank you, honey. Is that a metaphor? Weird. Vivid imagery. You want to hear something I wrote? I wrote, nothing makes me want to stay indoors more than cold and wet. And even if I go outdoors, where's there to go? Literally nowhere. Ooh, going to the woods. Why? For what reason? What am I going to contemplate the trees and have a Japanese epiphany? Should I go contemplate a lotus flower?
They told me I quit, so that's it. He give up before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did. No listen no more, they don't know what made me like this. It's no joke, they can't understand, they gon' go. I say who I am, they let go. I answer the call that they chose to ignore. There's no goal. He answered my prayers, so let's go. Every day that I'm giving, I know my goal. I said that I'm not like them. I'm not just playing alone.
Dyer, $5. Your contemplation is so inspiring. Please keep up the
I'm special, but I know my fault. And when it's time to explode, I'm Quasimodo. I ring that bell. I give them hell. before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did. No listen no more, they don't know what made me like this. It's no joke, they can't understand. We gon' go, I stay who I am, they let go. I answer the call that they chose to ignore. The logos, he answered my prayers, so let's go. Pray for me, I'm on fire. My passion's burning me alive. I'm overcome with contempt for all of my brethren that died for lives. I'll keep on talking till it's time for me to reap what I sow. God only knows if I survive, but they won't. They told me I quit, said that's it. He give up before, but oh no, I came and I did what I did. No listen no more, they don't know what made me like this. It's no joke, they can't understand. We gon' go, I say who I am, they let go. I answer the call that they chose to ignore. It's no goals. He answered my prayers, so let's go.
Beer leave. It's believe.
That symbol is one body of the people, but church and state as two separate heads. So there's spheres of authority, but one body that they share, which is the people. So, and in the West, to a degree, had this until the Middle Ages when you get sort of a rise.
I think I want to go on tour. I think I want to start performing again. Artist? Hello, listener. Me. Welcome. I think I want to go on tour. I'm buying a bus tomorrow. I'm going to hook it up. I'm going to get my passport. I'm going to drive through Canada. I think I want to go on tour. I think I want to start playing shows again. I think I do. I think I want to start playing shows. It's been 8 years since I played a show. Literally 8 years.
Of the 11th century papacy, which becomes also the state.
I hate concerts too. Never mind. Flavius is right. Screw that. I don't want to play in dingy bars with a bunch of coked up freaks. I want to do something outside. With my straw hat. I'm a straw hat type of guy now. I want to go outside. Play little songs.
So you get a papal states and a sort of under Pope Dictatus Papae is the famous document that says the church is also a state now. But until that time, the norm was.
Reverse says we have blacks. So I would be concerned, but I know my entire audience is strapped. I know everyone who watches me is strapped to the T. I ain't really worried about nothing. Well, people got me.
This church and state sort of working in unison. Symphonia is what it's called in the Greek. So that's what I had to grapple with. But Calvinism really doesn't see it that way. It's more like it favors republicanism. There were famous battles between, in England, for example, the Presbyterians and the monarchists. So they actually had a huge fight within the history of the English Reformation as to whether they would be Anglican sort of monarchists or whether they would be Presbyterian Republican Calvinists. So that was a famous, Reformation battle. But long story short, again, Calvinism, I think, is just.
But also black people like me. I'm just saying, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about like people who would be offended by the way I am and the things I say. I'm not really concerned about that because I could have a bunch of freaking Green Berets. Half of my fan base is Green Berets. I could just have them on stage with guns pointed at the audience. That's new. That's a new and novel idea that I just came up with. We'll do that.
It's antithetical to the first 1,000 years of Christianity, not so much because of those aesthetics.
I don't have to be strapped.
Or cultural issues. It's also Christologically errant in that the whole idea of what salvation is ultimately one's legal standing in terms of what's called justification by faith alone or penal substitutionary atonement. This idea that you're justified by God through a sort of notional acceptance of a set of ideas, and then God's attitude towards you changes. So it's dispositional, but it's not focused on an actual ontological change in the person. Orthodox theology is very different. God's disposition is based not on purely a legal stance, but on your actual ontological change. So a metaphysical change in you versus a dispositional attitude. So maybe we don't get too heavy into philosophy, but
I do want to. What's the difference between the two?
Basically, there's an idea in the Middle Ages called nominalism. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
Okay, so nominalism is the idea.
Tucker leads with a genuine curiosity. Oh, thanks. Do you want the energy drink then?
You said both.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Oh.
Clarified.
Big fan of Straw Hats, tipped $3.33. Free Willy is my favorite movie.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's important that we free the orcas. Guys, free the orcas. They're very cool. Okay.
Idea that there are only names to things, not essences.
Does it look like I'm taking them from Jay whenever I think of Jay? I can't see it because I'm turned that way.
No human nature. There's no.
How does Jay fit all those strings in his shirt pockets? I'm tempted to watch it back.
Dog nature. When we talk about natures or classes or sets of things, we're not giving an ontological or metaphysical status. We're just simply classing things together linguistically in a set.
Yeah, I don't think we should eat orca. I have eaten orca. Hi. I've eaten orca.
The Middle Ages and the ancient world, the time of Paul or the church fathers, they thought very differently. They thought that things have natures, they have essences. And so the words aren't just terms or nominal nameism. They actually describe what's really there in them metaphysically. Okay. So there is human nature. And in Orthodox theology, Christ assumes.
Who would deny that?
In the Middle Ages.
What? I'm not listening anymore. This sucks. I'm not listening. I'm just kind of looking at you guys. Where are we at on belugas? Belugas are special. What do you mean? We haven't gone anywhere. It's like that for us. We love Daniel.
It begins with people like William of Ockham. So Ockham is the first nominal.
Yeah, we can't hunt orcas in Alaska, but the natives can. You can't call them Native Alaskans. They get mad. You have to call them Alaskan natives. Everybody gets real butthurt about things. It's pretty boring. It's boring. It's uninteresting. But Alaska natives, they're allowed to hunt orcas, and they can gift you orca meat. And in my experience, Alaska natives are some of the kindest, friendliest people I've ever met, despite their incredible rape rate, which is, I think, the highest in the world. But that's none of my business, you know. Anyway, pretty much every Alaskan native I've ever met has been one of the kindest, sweetest people, and in church, they've been the greatest example of Christianity that I've ever seen. I feel like I've met multiple living saints who were Alaska native. And I'm not joking at all. Like, there's people that sometimes I'm like, I want to like bow down in front of this person and ask for their blessing. I know that they're holy. I know that this is a holy person walking amongst us. But yeah, on a couple occasions I've been gifted orca meat. It's kind of tastes like coconut. In my estimation, it tastes like coconut.
And
Tony, I just sent you your boy hHypocrite crying about. Ooh, that's worth checking out. Hold on. Your boy. How did you send it? Did you text it to me? Hold on. That's worth checking out. Oh, on Twitter, I guess. Where did you send this to me? Where'd you send it to me, man? I don't see it in my messages. Oh, okay, I see it in my messages. I want to see this real quick. Oh, this is like a... How do I open this in another way? Is this Twitter? Okay. Okay, I could get there, I think. I think I could find it. hHypocrite.
Well, I hope you guys are happy. You finally got Jay Dyer to block me since you keep asking me to try to set up a debate with him and Corey. And against my better judgment,
I don't know who Corey Mahler is. I don't know. I didn't know who Lindsey Graham was until I heard about the ladybug thing. I don't know most of the people.
I tried to do that and he blocked me. So you guys all know who Jay Dyer is. He's an ortho bro who recently went on Tucker Carlson. Kind of upset a lot of people when he essentially said that transgenderism is downstream from Protestantism. You know,
based. They're mad.
And then I spent like the last couple days demanding that they come debate him. People who criticized his take on X, like Orrin McIntyre or some other guys, and apparently they're not debating him.
Jay, you should debate hHypocrite. Why would I need to debate hHypocrite? That would be a good faith debate. And it would be really good. You should definitely debate hHypocrite. Straight up. Definitely do that. That would be a great move.
him, and so he's calling them cowards over and calling everybody a coward. And I've been watching this behavior from Jay for like 2 years, and I've been biting my tongue, and it's been hard. I try to get along with everybody, so I don't like to like call people out or be antagonistic or confrontational, but I've been trying to get him to debate Corey for 2 years now,
he's just trying to get him to debate Corey? I don't know who Corey is.
He is scared. He is like obviously terrified of actually debating Corey Mahler and keeps making these really lame excuses.
Jimmy, is this true? What's going on here? Who's Corey Mahler and why won't Jay debate him? Jimmy. Dear Jimmy. Hold on. Hold on. Dear Jimmy, who is Corey Mahler? What and why won't Jay debate him? All right.
If you don't know Corey Mahler,
oh, never mind. This guy's going to tell me.
You probably haven't been on my channel much, but he is a Lutheran who had a very popular podcast called the Stone Choir Podcast, and he likes to do debates. Very intelligent guy, speaks fluent German, a little Greek, I believe practiced law in Germany. So you have to be pretty high Q to like practice law in a second language. So he's a smart guy, very well read as well. And incidentally, not a big fan of orthodoxy. Here's a tweet from him from yesterday. So again, seeing this, I was like, well, maybe...
That's stupid. There are some good men who claim to be Eastern Orthodox. True. Eastern Orthodoxy itself is a pernicious foreign LARP that cannot be tolerated in the West. Okay, so your adherence is to the West. Your adherence is to Enlightenment doctrines and values. Your adherence isn't to the truth. That's all that means. Orthodoxy is the obvious conclusion to anyone who's actually seeking truth. So anyone who's standing on Lutheranism, get mogged, bro. You're chopped, unk. That's crazy as hell. Corey's church has women priests. Didn't Jimmy, like a couple months ago, have like the Anglican procession on his channel? And they're like stepping on pictures of Jesus, and they're doing some doo-wop Aunt Jemima dance, and it's like a female bishop, and this is ridiculous.
People wanted me to try. I was like, maybe I'll try. So I said, hey, Jay, people really want to see this. I know I'm hounding you a little bit. This is my third time asking in 2 years. And so 2 years ago, I tried to set it up because I was doing a bunch of debates with Corey at the time, and people wanted this. They asked for it. And at the time, Jay Dyer said that Corey was too small. He only had 10,000 X followers, and so he wasn't worth Jay's time. And that's kind of a weak excuse when the person you're talking about is like clearly very intelligent. It's already shaky. But then
there's no chance. Okay, look, I don't know why Jay won't debate this guy, but I do know there's no chance it's because he's scared of him. I know there's zero chance it's because he's scared of the claims of Lutheranism. Are we serious right now? That's not serious. Let's be for real.
Like seeing the way Jay acts on X, he keeps like getting into beefs with people every day and be like, come debate me. You don't know it. Come debate me. And he's like doing this with people who have like 300 followers like every day. I'm sitting there like, oh, that guy's worth your time?
Well, he's not talking about a formal debate with some guy with 300 followers. He's usually talking about like, call into my show where I'm going to trounce you and then kick you off. To be fair, that's what he's talking about. That's an entirely different thing. Has Corey Mahler called in? I'm afraid to debate anybody. And I know I'm right. What does it say on my YouTube? It says extremely correct. When I say I'm far right, what I'm saying is I'm extremely correct. But I don't want to debate somebody. What if they say something I don't know about and they confuse me? Or they use a tactic? I'm shook.
300 followers is...
Go debate some people, Tony. All right. Yes, ma'am.
worth your time? How does that work? But I didn't say anything. Again, I don't like to rock the boat. I try to get along with everyone.
I think that's true. That's why I like iHypocrite. He's kind of a down-to-earth guy. He can be wrong. He can be wrong about this.
I had nothing against Jay personally. But then like a year later, about a year ago, people were again asking me. So I said, hey, Jay, do you want to talk to Corey? And now he says, no, that guy's a psychopath, which is like, you know, what are you talking about? Like he's a lawyer. He's very intelligent.
Why is Corey Mahler a psychopath? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me why Corey Mahler is a psychopath?
I've never seen anyone get a rise out of Corey. He's basically docile in terms of temperament, almost emotionless, almost. Every once in a while, you'll see a little wry smile. The corner of his lip curls up when he thinks his opponent is saying something that proves his point. Other than that, almost like no emotion. So I don't know what that is even supposed to mean. Like he's a psychopath, so I'm not doing it. So, you know, it just came across to me like Jay Dyer was scared of Corey. But again, I didn't say anything.
There's no way that's the case. There's no way Jay Dyer's afraid of Corey Mahler. It's a fun look. I understand how it might look on the outside, but I know that that's not the case. And it just comes from a misunderstanding of your own position.
Kept my mouth shut until now. Just recently,
hey,
another
Jess.
year later, Jay's calling everyone a coward who won't debate him. And it's like, I'm seeing these tweets and it's like my eyes twitching like, oh my gosh, man, really? Really? You're the one who's running from the debate. And so I ask him again in the DMs in private, hey man, would you debate this? I know I've asked you a lot. So
maybe that's what I need. I need something. Yesterday's show, I was just talking about how I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I need something new. I'll either go on tour or become a debate bro.
Sorry to bug you, but people really want it. And I think it would be a good debate. And he says again, no, that guy's a psychopath. And I said, but I've done like 5 debates with him and he's extremely calm and civil and he is extremely intelligent and well-read. So it kind of seems like you're scared and you're making excuses. I said this to him, right? I was at the gym and then I was like, I wonder if he'll unfollow me. And sure enough, when there's a reply from him, he has unfollowed me, which I sort of expected. And I can't blame him too much because he's like the big deal and I'm Mr. Nobody and I'm kind of hounding him. But still, it's like, look, dude, I'm not like trying to antagonize you. I'm telling you, we're mutuals on X. We did a show together, which I appreciate. And I'm just telling you like how I see it, how this looks. I guarantee you, I'm not the only person who thinks that. I'm not the only one who sees him refusing to debate Corey Mahler and thinks that makes sense with all his other behavior and the way he treats and talks about other people. So Jay messages me after unfollowing. He goes, oh, I'm a coward, huh? Well, how about you debate me if I'm such a coward? And I send him a voice message. I said, Jay, I'm calling you scared of Corey Mahler. Debating me doesn't disprove that, you know? If a pro fighter turns down a fight with another pro fighter and then some kid calls him scared.
Look, here's Dustin not trying to brag. I'm considering it. I do think you're really good at debate, Dustin. I'm impressed by your abilities. Chipping in for a tour bus. Nice, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
At Kyle Swam Niall super chatted $2, chipping in for a tour bus.
Here's your sound. Cool freeze frame.
So he punches the kid in the face. Everybody doesn't look at that and go like, wow, he really showed him. He really showed him he's not scared. That doesn't work that way. You know, I said to Jay, I said, look, man, I'll debate you. I'll debate you on the topic that we're disagreeing about, which is whether or not Corey Mahler is a psychopath or you're just scared of him. Because, I left this out. But when I argued Corey's not a psychopath, he said, you lack discernment. And he unfollowed me. So if that's true and I lack discernment, that should be a really easy debate for you, right? That should be an easy W. You just come on, you prove to everybody that Corey Mahler is psychopathic and that you're not scared of him. And then you get a W. But what does Jay Dyer do? He blocks me so he challenges me to a debate.
It looks like everybody would rather I just do tour than be a debater.
At Bintalk super chatted $2 to us for the music.
I think it's better if I don't become a debater. Here's your sound. This is sound for Bintalk. Sound for Bintalk. Bintalk. All right.
I accept, and then he blocks me. Very feminine behavior. Then he tweets about me and says that I won't debate him unless he debates Corey, which is a misrepresentation of what happened. No, it would make more sense for you to debate Corey because then the question of your cowardice would be moot, right? But since you're scared of Corey, why don't you come and debate me about whether or not you are actually scared? Should be easy since I lack discernment, but apparently he's scared of me too, which is actually kind of sad. Jay, I'm calling you a coward because you're scared of Corey Mahler. How would debating me disprove that in any way? I thought you're supposed to be good at logic, dude. Listen, I will debate you if you want, but the topic that we're going to debate is whether or not Corey Mahler is a psychopath or you're just scared of him. Right? And I lack discernment. We can debate that. That's what's on the table. If you're trying to deflect to a theology debate with me, I don't know why you would do that. It's kind of a bad look. Corey knows his shit inside out. I don't. So it's not really helping you beat the scared allegations. Now, does that sound to you like I was refusing to debate him unless he debates Corey? I may not be an expert in theology, but I'm pretty sure bearing false witness is frowned upon. Which, by the way, I think Corey, I'll say this too. I think calling Corey a psychopath is also slanderous behavior. I don't think that's very Christian at all, honestly. You know, I understand being scared of Corey. He's very intelligent. He's very well read. He's good at debate. He knows.
There's no way that he's scared of Mahler. I don't know why you won't debate. I don't understand a lot of Jay's activities online, but I know he's not afraid of this guy in any way.
You're scared of me now too. I don't know why his fans, Jay's fans, let him live this kind of stuff down. The way he acts, like that's the thing, you know. I'm not like, oh, if you don't debate somebody, you're a pussy. Unless that's your attitude. If your attitude is to call everybody who won't debate you a coward and a pussy, then you should be willing to take all comers. And if you're not, then you're a hypocrite. You know, Jay seems like a smart guy, probably good at debating, very well read, knows a lot of stuff. But when I see people acting in a way where they lack ethics and integrity in that way, I can only ignore it for so long until I call it out, which then gets you blocked because some people have very fragile egos. Am I right? But it's weird to me that your fans put up with that. That's the part I don't get, because it's like I would never challenge somebody to a debate and then block them when they accept. I wouldn't do that. And what's weird is, like, you know, when I had asked him to debate Corey on Twitter the one time, he said he's a psychopath. A lot of his followers were like liking that tweet, like, yeah, good, the debate's not happening, which I found very odd behavior. It's like, why are you guys happy that there's not a really good debate happening? That doesn't make any sense to me. The only way I can make sense of it, and I hate to speculate too much, but the only way I can make sense of it in any way is that it's like a race cuckoldry thing. Because Corey is like racist, right? He's a racist dude. He has strong opinions on race. That's probably, I guess, where the charge of psychopathy comes from, I guess. And so the only reason to be like, oh, we can't give this guy a platform, we can't give him air, we can't give him attention, it's because you're like a racial cuckold. You're a self-loathing white who...
No, he's not. What the hell, dude? No. I mean, there might be a element of channel preservation. That could be something. Jay Dyer has always been super careful about getting his channel in trouble, and there's certain issues he won't play around with. So maybe that's part of it. I don't really understand Jay Dyer, but I do know that there's no reason that he would be afraid of Corey Mahler, who I'm just learning about now. There's no Lutheran in the world that's freaking out Jay Dyer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand this.
Man with the razor.
Exactly. He's known for that. And he challenges some kind of established ideas of like essential. It's called essentialism, that things have essences. And so he also goes up against this idea of universal.
Fight I Hypocrite? What, I have to stop liking I Hypocrite now? I've always liked I Hypocrite. He's sensible and down to earth. And he's done a lot of great work. You know, he was the first person, the SPLC released this database, this whole thing, this claim that something like 90% of terrorist attacks were done by white people. He went through the list personally. He went through the data, and it was almost all Middle Eastern, Hispanic, and black people being labeled as white. And so this entire thing that they were pushing, where they're trying to, as everyone does, paint white people who are the good guys. We're the good guys. Hi, we're the good guys. Trying to paint us as these evil, horrible people and you know, spark violence against us by teaching everyone in the world that we're the cause of all the world's problems. He went in and personally did the work and showed that the entire thing was lies. And I've always respected him. And I could see how, from an outside perspective, you can misinterpret this. He doesn't understand that, you know, the scales are weighed against any form of Protestantism in such a way that it's impossible to be afraid if you know what you're talking about. Nobody's afraid of a Protestant. I debate Protestants online. I'm not scared of what they say. I get bored. I get bored and tired of hearing them not understand what I'm saying to them. It's so obnoxious. It happened this week, some freaking guy. Let me show you. Here's a great example. This is actually a pretty good example. This was this week. This is not easy for me to do. Retread something. It's not easy, but I'll do it. Okay. I said America was built. Oh, no. Okay. Somebody said Connor just crossed himself as Orthodox. Kind of cool. Yeah, Conor McGregor. That guy just said some really demonic crap, but, you know, I guess he can, if he's having a change of heart, then that's wonderful. John King said, pretty sure he's RC, though. You guys are so thirsty for validation, it's crazy. And that really pissed me off. That was when I decided that I needed to attack this man. And I said, you guys are thirsty for valid sacraments. And he says, hey, I'm a Protestant in Protestant-founded America. You're welcome that we allow you to practice in our great land. Nigga, I'm about to kill you. I said, America was built on Enlightenment principles. In a way, Protestantism is part of that. They agreed to freedom of religion because they couldn't agree on religion. And now our enemies have taken advantage of this oversight and infected us all with nihilistic secularism, which Protestantism constantly adapts itself to because it has no real identity, because it's not the church. The only saving grace is that the truth is no longer hidden from you. The Orthodox Church, despite the concerted efforts of our enemies, be they Jews, Muslims, atheists, Catholics, or Protestants, has survived and is now known to the world. I am an American too, and I was once deceived as you are, but my allegiance is to Christ, not values adopted 500 years ago by liberal revolutionaries. He said, you're a sincere believer. Protestant reformers argued from scripture and the church fathers in trying to reform RC. Saying it started 500 years ago is like, in your view, saying EO started when you broke away from Rome. Okay, so already my patience is wearing thin, because what are you talking about? We're not even having the same conversation. You're not taking the information. Your reframing is absurd. Your reframing of this is absurd. This isn't a debate tactic that I used on you, bro. I said the truth at you. You strawmanned it into some weird tactic and then made an absurd argument about EO becoming defined by RC, which couldn't be further from the truth.
At Zandon Giesekart 7007 super chatted $10. Here is some tithing I got paid today. So here's just a small percentage of my 4K vision check.
Dang, dude. 4K vision check? I don't know what that means. Here's your sound. Xander.
Flavius Assassinis is tipped $14.53.
Xander.
Stay alive, Tony.
Stay alive, Tony. Thank you, man. Thank you, Flavius. Here's your sound. Xander. Wait. I'm still doing Xander. Here's yours. Flavius. That was fine. Let's get back to work. Don't work at Arby's. Don't work at Arby's. Okay, fine. If you guys insist, I won't smell like fryer grease from Arby's. All right, so he said the whatever dumb thing, and I said it did start 500 years ago. That was one idea. Then I go to his next thing. Rome broke away from us. Yours was a reaction to heresies that Rome accepted. We did not change. It was Rome who became papist. It was Rome who began engaging in usury. It was Rome that debased the Holy Spirit. The Orthodox Church has continued the tradition of the apostles since its inception, not changing with the times, not pulled from the deposit of the faith by novel ideas and temporal power. That's why it is the church. This nigga said, you have drunk the Kool-Aid. I see Orthodox and RCs as Christians. I know you guys think you're the only Christians. Keep following Christ. I said, it's not Kool-Aid, it's church history. And it doesn't start with Martin Luther. It starts with Jesus Christ. He goes, okay, bro, just keep strawmanning Protestants. Like, you understand how tiring it is to talk to these people? Like, it's not fun. It's very not fun to talk to people who don't hear you. You can sit here and lay it all out for them, and they're just like, you're strawmanning me. He goes, you keep strawmanning Protestants. Whatever makes you sleep better at night, I guess. I said, go ahead and steelman Protestants then. Show me how I'm wrong. And here was that. Sola Scriptura is that the only infallible authority are the scriptures. Protestant Reformation was to reform the church and not to start a new one. We believe the church continues and will never be defeated. That was him steelmanning Protestantism. To which I replied, show me a single church father that taught sola scriptura. Show me who gave you this Bible, who correctly interprets it. Show me where this church is you believe will never be defeated. Who is in it? Which denominations? On whose authority do you draw its parameters? There is no strawmanning occurring here. Your entire tradition is absurd. You take the Bible from the church and then claim yourself as the church. Any rube can do the same. Many have, from Jim Jones to Joseph Smith. Where is the truth? Is it your interpretation? Is it theirs? Why would one hold weight over the other? And if the scriptures alone were sufficient to settle these matters, then why do these matters exist? He said stuff, I stopped listening. Because you can't. You just can't. You just can't. It's unbearable talking to these people. It's actually unbearable. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. They don't engage honestly. What's the point of having a honest conversation with someone who, if they had an honest conversation, their entire worldview would crumble, so they're desperate to just sidestep, misinterpret, straw man, and what's it called? Use sophistry. Like, do you understand the impetus for them? The impetus for them is, I can't engage with this honestly or I'll stop being a Protestant. It's that simple. If I engage with this honestly, I'll stop being a Protestant. Therefore, it is of the utmost importance that I find a way to engage with this in as dishonest a way so I could just get away from it and stop thinking about it. Because even the time I spend thinking about it is shaking the foundations, the already shaky foundations of my personal belief system. There you go. Look at Cleve. Exactly. Cleve was like, yeah, okay. That's a sign of an honest man. The sign of an honest man is when they get new information, instead of fighting against it, they consider it honestly. And if it proves true, then they change their position. This is a problem with everyone. There's a problem with everyone. It's a modern problem in many ways, because everyone is so desperate to define themselves because we live in such unstable times. And so there's this desire, this inner desire to, the second you find something that feels solid, cling to it with everything you have. And anything that is, that makes it, that casts aspersions on it, or that, threatens its validity, you just treat like the plague. I don't know. Cast aspersions is the wrong way. But anything that threatens the validity of this thing that you've clung to and made your identity, you cannot engage with it honestly, because now your identity is wrapped up in it.
Universals, that there's no such thing as a universal class or essence of a thing. And that had been kind of the norm since Plato and Aristotle as well. But so you get a denial of essentialism and essences, and then you get another guy named Gabriel Bile, and he's very influential on Martin Luther. And so when the Reformation kicks off, there's this debate about how could you be called righteous if you're not in fact righteous.
We could call it pride, but there's also an element of fear. I know this from personal experience. The claims of orthodoxy scared me. They were something I tried not to contend with for years. I spent years simply trying not to think about orthodoxy, because if I thought about orthodoxy, I became overwhelmed with the idea that what I'm participating in is not the church. And I didn't like that feeling. It really made me uncomfortable. It really scared me.
So if as a human being, you are, menstrual rags, as Isaiah says, as the reformers said, then how could God call you righteous without being a liar? Well, enter in nominalism.
Imagine being a full-time paid prop pastor. Paid prop pastor, easy. And giving it all up to be a nobody in orthodoxy. I don't know if Cleve is a nobody, but respect that man. I respect that man. I sent you Corey Mahler theology course promo. I haven't received it yet. I'm looking. Oh my gosh. My immediate questions are: where did he get his theology from? On whose authority is he speaking? Is it like where does this come from? A Corey Mahler theology course? Does Jay Dyer have a Jay Dyer theology course? Or does he say, go ask the priests? Or does he say, go read the church fathers? Or does he say, go read the saints? Only in Protestantism can you sit around and make your bag off of your theology. It's freaking psycho. Where is it? Where'd you send it? I'm not getting it on the phone. Did you send it on X? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Oof, here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Is this his channel? Is this his channel? Bro, 271 views. Is this him? Is this his channel? Are we serious? Guy gets less views than me. Guy gets less views than me.
Lesson 1. Why did Jesus come into...
Why Halo? Why Halo? What? Why Halo?
To the world.
If you spent any time in church, you probably already know the answer. Jesus came to die for our sins. And that's absolutely true. But today, I want us to ask an even deeper.
You can't even sit forward, bro. What is it with all these Protestants doing exorcisms and theology teachings like this? Hey, what's up? Buy my buy my mixtape. It's all about how Jesus. I cast ye out, demon. I cast ye out on the highest level of the angels, brother. Get out of here.
Question. Why?
Black guy with a cross earring.
But today, I want us to ask an even deeper question. Why? Why did our sins require Jesus to come? Why couldn't God simply forgive us? Why become a man?
This guy's smart. Oh, this is a different guy. Oh, good. Ron Mueller. I was like, this guy doesn't, like, I don't know. You can tell by people's faces if they're smart. It's true. You could just look at someone's face and be like, yeah, that guy's not smart. I know that he's not smart. Is that Corey Mahler? That's the wrong Mahler? What are you doing to me, Jimmy? What are you doing to me? That's Corey Mahler? That is him. Not Mahler. Dustin says not Mahler. Jim says Mahler. They're both the wrong Mahler. There can't be two Mahlers. Tomato Mahler. This guy got destroyed by Andrew. Jim Bob trolling. This is a different one. No. Yes. Jimmy, why are you trolling me? Why would you troll me? Jimmy, why would you troll me? Why would you troll me? You're my best friend. Jimmy, you're my best friend. Why would you troll me? There's 3 Mahlers? Wait, what? This is how he said that. Wait, what? They are both Corey Mahler Protslop? All 3 are the wrong Mahlers? Ugh. I'm scared. I'm scared and tired. And now my YouTube's going to recommend me stuff from this guy. The only people I tolerate are the ones who tell me to buy their music. You know what? Speaking of which, I I've been streaming for 2 hours. I'm going to take a quick break. And you know what? Buy my music. Straight up.
You tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich? Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog?
Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
CarlsonSquidRecords.bandcamp.com CarlsonSquidRecords.bandcamp.com CarlsonSquidRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music, hey, come on, take the link, go to the sink, take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. ColossalSquidRecords.bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh, baka. We about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, da 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 dang 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 dang. It's a carnival. It's a horse ride. It's some fireworks. Oh great, now the white balance is off. What is this? The fight balance? What do you want a punch? What do you want lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh. You choose to look like this? Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color? This part should freaking zoom too. This part should zoom too. It's a little cool me coming into it. What up, y'all? This is hard. We're getting a little bit of sun today. It's been raining for days, and it could be the only thing that's wrong. It could literally be all that was wrong was it was raining. I'm very affected by weather. I am. But we're getting a little bit of sun today, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing a pretty good job today. I'm doing a pretty good job. I probably said some funny stuff. Probably been smart. I'm not satisfied with the look. This is a little, what's the word? There we go, that's a little better.
frantic. Probably that word. Ooh. Yo, is my head see-through? That's a problem lately. It doesn't look see-through over here, but is it see-through on your computers? I kind of like this. If I'm going to do this, I can't have this. I like it. That's something. That's something. Is it? I don't know. Stack H said yes. Jessica said no. I noticed yesterday that my head was see-through, but I noticed it too late. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe like layers. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here lately, as far as this look. There's all sorts of things I like, but none of it really adds up to anything. I can put this over here and make it smaller. That is very cool. I made that. Do you think there's a chance that Jay is mixing up the Maulers too? Do you think there's a chance Jay's mixing up the Maulers? Since they are Legion? I just think I don't need this thing here. I think just this is sufficient. And just the darkness. Uh-oh. Or maybe keep this, but just have it really dark. I know what to do. Put this behind me. Sorry, guys. A little bit of housekeeping real quick. Forgive me. That's sick. Yeah, that works. Tony, you got jaundice? I don't know who John is, but I doubt he would dare to diss me. That's my joke. That's it. That's the joke. Sabanya Maladis and Denya Benya Denya Benya Denya Benya. Let's do some music for a little bit. What's going on in this folder? Kind of curious about this folder. lately. PIY. Let's see what PIY is. Don't stick my anthem at your mouth. This guy loves being African. Couldn't be me. Bye, Jess. Hi, Jess. Bye, Jess. What's this? This guy loves being African. Love you too, Eek.
Sand and Geese card 7007 super chatted $10. Would it be possible to have a hymn on how sea turtles love jellyfish?
Here's your sound. Anything is possible, Xander. Would it not be possible to have a hymn on how sea turtles love jellyfish? Surely it's within the realm of possibility. Nothing is excluded. Are you asking if I'm going to do that? I'm not going to do that. But surely it's possible. This is beautiful. I love this. Listen to that bass. That bass is amazing. It's true? Wait, it's true that turtles love jellyfish? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, guys. My brain's out to lunch right now. I just want to hear some songs. I ate sausages. Cool story.
You know not to face yourself. You know not to face yourself.
That one bores me. I made a song, I made a couple songs on ukulele, and I recorded them. I don't know where. I don't know where they are. Maybe on Maria's phone. Maria, is it on your phone? The songs I made on ukulele? I'd love to hear them. That'd be from about a year ago. Yeah, I bought a ukulele about a year ago, determined to learn it. But I have no, I don't know. I didn't. I played it a couple times, made 2 songs, and then put it down and never picked it up again.
Give up everything for me. I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail. Give up everything for me. I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail, I'm a fail. Give up everything for me. 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 Give up everything for me.
That's a fun little tune, man. I should release that. Maria, do you want that on Ghostface Dominion? Do you want that on Ghostface Dominion? Maria, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Do you want that on Ghostface Dominion? I'm gonna throw up. Hello? 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 Yes? For real? It's called I'm a Fan.
Yeah, what's it called?
It's called I'm a Fan. I just told you.
Okay. I'll just hang out right here.
Oh, yeah? Okay. And so I'll just hear myself back to me?
Okay.
If you turn it down, that's fine. Media files are missing. Not anymore, Buster. Those drums suck. Well, turned the drums off. Made some progress on it. What's this? Sorry, I'm trying to work my way back up to watching stuff. Sorry. Maybe you can help me with super chats.
Ooh, it's gonna set me on. Oh, oh, oh. It's gonna set me on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh,
super chatted $1.39. Clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji, clapping hands emoji, celebratory hands in the air emoji.
Thank you. That's a fun little whatever. Fun little stick of dynamite right there. I had another song I made around that time that had a similar vibe. I can't remember what it was called. What's this? Oh, here's your sound, Get Wrecked. Jeez. See, this is why I shouldn't put goals up. Ooh, it's gonna set me up. Oh, oh, oh. It's gonna set me up. Oh, 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 oh. What's this? Nothing. Guardian? Oh, is this Guardian Quantralescent? Oh no. I know this song.
At Heyo Survey Time Super Chatted $2. At Heyo Survey Time Super Chatted $2. You should too.
I released this right here. I really like that one. I don't know. I'm nauseous. Hey, yo, survey time. Here's your sound. And here's your sound. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Wreck, wreck. Wreck. I'm gonna go buy a Cybertruck. I need something new. I need a change. I'm gonna go buy a Cybertruck. Tony, caught the last stream as a replay. You're doing a good job, bro. Be hard on yourself, just not too hard. Oh dang, this guy is live. What can I do with this? Oops. What can I do with this? I like it. I just don't know what to do with it. I spent a lot of time making this. What do I do with it? Should I make it little? Make it little. There's nowhere that this makes sense. Should I put it in front of everything? That's lit. That's kind of lit. That's kind of lit. Hold on.
At Kyle Swam the Nile Super Chatted $2. Hit the goal.
it to go. Watch this. This is gonna be sick. Very cool, Tony. Should go the opposite way? How would that feel? That feels good. All right. That's cool. Here's your sound, Kyle. 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 Now it's like a little logo. Now it's like a little logo over here. All right. I don't know what else I'm doing. I guess I have to keep watching the thing. I have attention deficit disorder. Ooh, is there something else I could do? Anybody have any other ideas besides watching the thing more? I never did the orthosphere segment. I don't want to wear a suit. Can I do it without a suit? I think I could pull that off. If I'll take the headphones off and play it out the speakers. And I'll wear my signature safety outfit. All right. Here we go, guys. It's time for last week in the orthosphere. Let's do it. From NPC Studios in New York City, it's Late Night with Swamp Pants. Tonight, actor John Travolta, comedian Janine Garoppolo, and music from hEllolisTENER. And now, here's Swamp Pants. Don't look at me. Look away. Avert your eyes. All right, I'm jumping in the producer's lounge if anybody wants to produce. Here I am. Swamp Hands. Swamp Hands. Well, now I gotta get safer. Thanks a lot, Get Rack. Now I gotta be even safer from you. All right. I don't feel like doing this. Here I go. Oh, you sent it again? All right, I'll check it again. Is it different this time? You said start with what, Maria? Oof. Henlo? I don't know. The vibes are off. The vibes are off. What? What the hell? What if I don't wanna? I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close to doing it. All right, fine. Here I go. I'm so close to doing it. Oh, I got a headache. Oh, my head hurts. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. What are you doing to me? 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 This outfit isn't helping. Or maybe I'll go skiing. That smells weird. It gave me a headache. Maria, you have to clean that. All right. I'll wear these. I'll wear this. So, bros, you want to surf some powder? Y'all want to hit that powder? And I do mean cacana, but I don't. I'm talking about snowboarding. All right. I don't want to do this. Here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to start the show and then sit in front of the curtain segment and just completely crash out for an hour. Is that fair? What do you think? Is that fair? Is that a deal? Deal? Is that a good deal? Nothing feels right. Nothing feels right. No. No! 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 Maria, do I have a neck brace? I need a neck brace.
You don't have a neck brace. What do you think a neck brace?
I just need a neck brace! All right. Oh, this smells nice. Okay. Maria.
What?
Do you have any frankincense or myrrh?
Yeah.
Can I smell it? Look.
Frankincense.
Oh, frankincense. This will help.
You want me to burn frankincense?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Ugh. Do you have something else?
I'll be back.
You have something else? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Maybe the goggles? Here we go. Oh, 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 This is my opening monologue. This is my opening monologue.
The saints of Suffolk, but one of the.
This is my opening monologue. Why is this getting super chat? I'm scared. I'm scared, Dad. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna put on my Napa Auto Parts hat. Okay. I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is helping. What did you get?
Frankincense.
Okay.
But don't touch it and like.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
We're burning frankincense. We're burning. Oh, I blew it out.
You're so weird. What is wrong with you?
We're burning. I blew it out. Okay, hold on. We're gonna burn frankincense. I think that'll help.
Here.
Hold on.
Here's the lighter.
All right, we got this, fellas. It's party time. God, please help me do this. I can't do this. Please help me. Please help me to do this, God. All right, here we go. Something's making noise over there. Maria, something's making noise over there. Maria.
It's the dryer.
No, listen. What's that? What's doing that?
It's the dryer.
Stop it! I don't know who I am. 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 I welcome last week in the orthosphere. 30 minutes of me saying I don't know who I am. I just don't know who I am. I just don't know who I am. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where's my floppy hat? Where's my floppy hat? That was helping. Where's my floppy hat? Where'd my floppy hat go? Okay. 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 No! This is all wrong. I look like a weird girl. I look like a smell girl. I look like a lesbian bookstore. I look like a lesbian bookstore. All right. Nothing feels right. Hold on. What's going on back here? It's just some hair. Okay. All right. I'm going to do it. Our first thing is Saint Edmund the Martyr and prophecy of England becoming Orthodox again. That's interesting.
And thought up before it was presented to King John. But in the Reformation, when the Protestants and King Henry VIII decided that monasteries weren't going to be a thing anymore, they destroyed the whole thing. And since then, Edmund's relics have been lost. No one knows where they are. There are some theories. Some people think that maybe French knights took it to France. There's another legend that the monks, during the time of the Reformation, when this was being destroyed, knocked down, that they buried it here somewhere in the grounds or somewhere not so far from here.
At Hayo Server Time Super Chatted $2.
But there is
This
a prophecy.
is epic.
What? What's going on? There's two British accents at the same time. I lost it. All right, here we go.
And since then, Edmund's relics have been lost. No one knows where they are. There are some theories. Some people think that maybe French knights took it to France. There's another legend that the monks, during the time of the Reformation, when this was being destroyed, knocked down,
Maria,
that they buried.
Can you close the door? You're making so much noise. Sorry, my autism is going insane.
Buried it here somewhere in the grounds or somewhere not so far from here. But no one actually knows. It's a mystery. But there is a prophecy that when King Edmund's relics are found, that England will return to her original faith. That is the Orthodox faith, the faith of St. Edmund and the first millennium and England's first Christianity. It's not clear what comes first, whether that's the relics are returned and then it becomes Orthodox, or the country becomes Orthodox and then the relics miraculously are discovered. But, you know, as is many things in Orthodoxy, it's a mystery. But yeah, you can come here in Bury St Edmunds and check out the ruins of the abbey and the monastery. And yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. So England's also going to be Orthodox. Yo, we're all going to be Orthodox. We're all going to be Orthodox. Imagine large swaths of the earth attuned to reality.
You can sense that this was once a very significant place to English Christians. So after Edward's martyrdom, a few things happen. King Alfred's brainchild, which is a unified Christian kingdom of England under one crown, kind of manifests itself with his grandson, King Ethelstan. So England is made at that point. And then 100 years after that is who I think is actually the last Saint King of England. That is if Harold Godwin...
I know we did, Sweater. This is why... Look, Sweater, this is why I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Because yesterday my whole show was me rehashing a YouTube video I watched in the middle of the night about orcas. And you freaking clocked it. Everything I said, you're like, yeah, I saw that already. So well, who am I? What am I doing? And the day before that, I was doing the show, and then I was kind of, what happened on Monday was I was watching, I started to do Last Week in the Orthosphere, and an icon of Christ got focused instead of the person talking's face, and I got lost in it, and I just wanted to see that. And then I pulled back and I saw that the icon of Christ was on this big fat body on this monitor head, and I felt like I did something wrong. And then I wanted to leave because I felt like I was bad. I tried to turn off the fat body and then nothing made sense. And then I was just like, I can't do this. So it's been a rough week for me. It's been a rough week for me.
The second isn't considered a martyr, which I don't think he is, but correct me if I'm wrong. And what's very interesting is that on St. Edward's deathbed, he has a vision. And that is that two monks who Edward knew in Normandy come and show themselves to him and appear to him. And they say to him that the faith in England and the people of England are becoming evil. They're kind of like departing from, they're becoming unfaithful, and they are, you know.
It's actually an interesting thing. Once Rome started taking up usury, which they did immediately, they started to do it a little bit before the schism, which probably partly led to it. But after the schism, Rome was like, yeah, we're into usury. It's fine. Don't worry about usury. That's chill. England was the first country to take up the mantle afterwards. And they started using, they started borrowing from banks in order to fight off the Normans. They started borrowing from banks in order to fight off the Normans.
Processional Ages tipped $2. You're a creative genius. Unleash it.
I'm trying to do it. Thank you. I love you. Here's your sound. Processional Ages do survey time a do no sweater and Girex scrub no so do gravy show what up and processional ages, yeah. Look at this guy's face. You what, mate? You bloody what, mate?
You know, becoming evildoers, and that because of this, God is going to send a punishment, and that punishment will be in the form of demons coming. And it says that these demons will cut a tree. They will sever a tree from its ancient root, and this tree will be taken 3 acres from its root. And it says that it will be disconnected for a long time. It doesn't say how long. But it says that one day, this tree will become reconnected to its root again. It says it will it won't be done by the hand of man, but it will be done by the hand of God. And it has a very interesting way of saying that. Something like no national effort will make this happen. But it does give this hope that one day we will have this return of this tree to its original root. And bear in mind, Edward the Confessor's martyrdom was only 10 months before the Norman invasion. And when the Norman invasion happens, that's when the actual official Latinization of England happens. Edward comes in, conquers, wins, and then the next 4 or 5 years he spends deposing the old bishops and installing bishops who are more loyal to Rome and preach and practice and teach what Rome teaches. So that's just interesting in of itself, that essentially the Norman invasion was prophesied 10 months before it happened. The thing that's particularly interesting to me about this is, obviously what's going on in England at the moment is, let's say we're having punishments that are on par with the punishments set against Israel in the Old Testament. You know, England's suffering right now in lots of different ways from lots of different things. And I think it's absolutely fair as a Christian to attribute that to its faithlessness. But something that came up very recently.
One of the most atheist countries in the world. And when these countries adopt atheism, what rule, what moral foundation, what actual tools do they have to battle against people who do have an identity and do have a religion, and they have nothing. They spend 500 years dismantling truth, and now they sit atop it thinking they're smarter than everyone. And then a bunch of inbred retards that worship a pedophile come in and just wreck house. And they're like, yeah, but you guys are idiots who don't know anything. And they're like, yeah, but we know who we are. which is more than you.
Literally just a month before when I'll be uploading this video, a very old famous oak tree in England, which coincidentally is pretty much exactly the same age as England. On the 17th of July of 2026, England will be turning 1,102 years old or something. And this oak tree is dated to be pretty much bang on that date. And very unfortunately, this oak tree has just died this year. It's the first summer where the leaves haven't grown back, so it's been declared dead. And for reference, the English oak is the national tree of England. And in medieval and ancient Christian stories and mythology, the oak tree is something that's very symbolically connected to England and the people of England. So there's a very scary and not a very encouraging sign from the death of this tree, and I definitely think there's some kind of spiritual significance to it. But that's exactly why I bring this prophecy up. Not only is it directly related to the death of a tree, but it installs hope that one day the tree will be returned to its root, and that although the tree may be dead right now, we believe in a God of resurrection, and that there is life in Christ, and that there is life in death in Christ. So yeah, make of that what you will. That's not official church interpretation, that's just my thoughts on that. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments.
As time moves on,
That's very cool. That's very cool. They dream of conquest, we dream of peace. Always remember that. The Jews dream of conquest. The Muslims, they dream of conquest. The Christians dream of peace. Father Peter hears on the issue of Ameridoxy. Oh no. This next thing is about that. Oh gosh.
We're going to say some words about.
I don't even like this term Ameridoxy. Look, I hope I agree with Father Peter hears.
We're going to say some words about the so-called Ameridoxy.
Can we get the horsey dance, please? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
So I want to start by, first of all, defining what I mean by Ameridoxy and why it's a problem. And then I want to do a poll. So I told you early on we're going to do a poll. So I'll put the poll up here in a minute, but I want you all to vote in the poll and give me a sense of how present is Ameridoxy in your parish. And so let's define the term. What I'm calling Ameridoxy is the following idea. To a degree which is false. Like there's always truth in everything, right? There's a truth, truth in many things, I should say. And there's truth in this too. American Orthodoxy, right? We need to establish American Orthodoxy. We need to have a church in America for the local population. In English, yes. We just talked about
the horse ride without the horse, indoors, the horsey dance.
the saints and how they did this for hundreds of years now. However, going from that to what I'm calling a Ameridoxy is a fall and a jump, which we must not take. What is a Ameridoxy? It is the idea that we can dumb down.
Don't ban Robert. Don't ban Robert. Don't ban Robert. I like Robert.
Water down, oversimplify, create on our own an orthodoxy, all in the name of an indigenous implantation of the faith. So we don't just change certain externals like language or whatever it might be that's culturally attached to the old world. No, we go beyond that and say, well, in the old world, they say this about this sin or this practice or this fasting, but in America, we do X. We are an American Orthodox. We have a different way of doing, and then we say very basic things that the church has always done. We change them because that's part of our enculturization or indigenization of Orthodoxy. And so we have this these kind of justifications for an Ameridoxy, right? That's what I'm calling it. It's a Ameridoxy. It's not orthodoxy, and it's not American orthodoxy. It's a transmutation, a transformation, a distortion of orthodoxy, all in the name of supposedly making it applicable, bringing it down to a level that the American can handle. And that this is a distortion and a change on the level of the ascetic life mainly. That's where the problem, right? We're too ascetic. So you have people saying, well, in America, we don't.
But I mean, economia exists, first off. And second off, it's not like we're the first people to do this. There's groups in Russia, you know, that are Orthodox that I've heard of from a friend, that there's these groups in Russia, historically Orthodox, that, you know, certain things are just like, we can't do that. Not to say that that's good or bad. I was just saying it's unprecedented. It's not unprecedented. But maybe I'm not sure what he's talking about. I don't know.
Fast from oil on Wednesdays and Fridays. In America, we do this. We don't fast from, during these fast periods. We do X.
Isn't it to each person according to their ability to a degree? Maria can't fast from eggs. She gets ill if she doesn't have like eggs and stuff. So she just can't. I don't think anybody's saying in America we don't fast from oil. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me because, I go to a church full of Russians, and some of them eat fish, some of them eat oil during fasts. Some of them eat, they aren't, and they're Russian, like straight up from Russia. I don't understand. Like, doesn't it come down to the individual and the advisement of their priest? It's not as if we don't have like a goal that we're trying to achieve. It's not as if we're not trying to be better at fasting. But the idea of like everyone immediately being perfect at it, I've never heard anything like that.
Or, our services, we don't do I'm just giving you some examples, and you can tell me examples of the Ameridoxy. And so, there are innovations in the old world, right? There are innovations, maybe they're the same innovation.
Yeah, but that's economy and health restrictions, not a sweeping declaration. Apparently, there are churches that don't fast. What the heck? Oh, okay. So I'm not understanding this.
That some people have incorporated in America, but they justify these innovations, these changes on the basis, again, third time, we have to make it applicable, accessible, easy for the quote unquote American population.
That's whack. Yeah, we're not trying to. I mean, I understand that orthodoxy isn't easy for us. I don't think it's necessarily easy for anyone. I don't think the point of Christianity is to have an easy life. Christ said, take up your cross and follow me. Paul said, work out your salvation in fear and trembling. It's not like anyone who thinks it's like, it's supposed to be some Protestant, G6, Christianity. I mean, I don't think anybody's thinking that, but I guess I'm not in tune with these groups who are trying to cater to Americans by saying, "Oh, you're too weak." But economia does exist. There is an element where we recognize that we are weaker than most people in history when it comes to spiritual matters. We're being brought back to life. We were spiritually dead, and I don't think there's the grace and gentleness of the church has always been incredible to me, because from the outside, when you're not Orthodox, you look at Orthodoxy and you're shook. You're like, that's too much. It's too hard. And you're like, yeah, read the Bible. Where do you get the idea that it's supposed to be easy? But then you become part of the church and you see all the grace and you see the mercy and gentleness towards the individual, where it's like, look, this is a lifelong journey. You're not going to be able to conquer this. You're not going to necessarily have a complete spiritual transformation in a day. You know, this is, and when you see that, when you're in the church and you recognize that and you see that, it is an extension of God's mercy. It's God seeing you for what you are and recognizing your abilities and what you're capable of, and meeting you where you're at. And it's profound. It's actually really profound. It's humbling. But I guess that's not what Father Peter Heers is talking about. Father Peter Heers is apparently talking about some idea of orthodoxy that specifically caters to America and changes form for America in fundamental ways instead of in, you know, cultural ways, which has always been the case with the church.
Because, well, they can't do that, or that's not something that's important. This is secondary. And then they talk about a big T and a small T tradition, which has some utility to it. But then they take it.
That's interesting. Sweater said, I wonder if this is a shot at Ben Michael, who said he thinks the fasting rules should be reconsidered for the times because they currently just leave us with goy slop. That's interesting. But they don't actually leave us with goy slop. We just really suck at it. But you can eat carrots. No one's stopping you from eating carrots. And as I've grown, like, fasting isn't easy. I don't find fasting easy at all. But what I have noticed is less and less am I eating stuff like ramen noodles. More and more am I eating things like soup and vegetables. And it hasn't happened. It's just happened. It's not like a concerted effort where I'm like, I'm going to be better at this. It's just kind of occurred over the years. But that's an interesting point. The idea that you're relegated to goy slop. There's a malnutrition problem in America. It's hard to get food that isn't killing you. But that's true whether you're fasting or not. Eating's going to be the freaking... Ugh. It's no wonder that fasting would be the issue. It's no wonder that in America, fasting would be the issue. That's not a big surprise. In the land of the double down, the burger with fried chicken for buns, the idea that fasting is an issue is no surprise to anyone.
Too far. Oh, this is a small T tradition. This isn't significant. This doesn't matter. Yeah, but when you do that, you're not humbly accepting and following what's been handed down. Now you're picking and choosing. That sounds not very orthodox to me. We follow the Holy Fathers and we accept what's been handed down to us. We don't innovate in orthodoxy. So yes, there'll be a, let's say, transition to a certain degree into the indigenous culture. Yes, but it must be slight and not affecting any essentials, any basic ascetic way of life of the church.
Yeah, but I mean, I live in Alaska, and Saint Juvenali as bishop. No, was it Saint Innocent or Saint Juvenali? Nikolai, what up, man? Maria, was it Saint Innocent or Saint Juvenali that decreed that we can eat fish during fasts? Saint Innocent. And that was an act of economia, you know, that was recognizing the needs of the people in that place. It doesn't negate the fast. It's not a merodoxy, quote unquote. It's recognizing the needs of the people and meeting them where they're at.
So I want to hear from you and the ways that you see transmutation happening to an Ameridoxy, which is essentially a secularized, worldly version of Orthodoxy.
I don't see
justified
this.
On the.
Me personally, I'm not seeing this anywhere. Everywhere I look, we're struggling with maybe rigorousness, and everyone fails at everything. Me personally, I fail at everything. I fail at fasting sometimes. I fail at confession. Sometimes my church attendance, my prayer rule, all of it I find difficult. And I do my best, or maybe I don't. Is it my best? I don't know. But I think that's the struggle of being a Christian. That's the struggle of being a Christian, is constantly falling short. A lot of the struggle is an exercise in learning humility and realizing just how weak you are, but I'm not seeing anybody trying to change orthodoxy. I guess I'm not privy to what Father Peter Hears is talking about, but I'm not seeing anybody try and change orthodoxy to be something else. I'm not seeing that at all. I'm definitely like part of the OCA movement, and I want to see the OCA thrive and grow in its identity, and none of that means changing foundations of the church. None of that means changing fundamental aspects of the church, but, growing in its own identity, that doesn't mean like setting up pews and electric light shows or anything like that. But, I like the idea of, the Appalachian tones. I'm very excited. I hope to live long enough to write a liturgy. And every time I say that, people freak out. I'm talking about the music. Many musicians have done it throughout history. Tchaikovsky did it. I'm not saying rewrite the liturgy. I'm saying write the music for a St. John Chrysostom liturgy. That's something that if I hope to be able to do one day. It's like one of my life goals. And that would be an explicitly American expression of orthodoxy, while not taking away from anything foundational, fundamental, or anything like that. But I'm excited about orthodoxy in America. I'm excited about it coming into its own, while still being in communion, while still adhering to the faith, Father Peter Hears believes there are specific circumstances for chrismation, and rarely is it met. Well, that really freaks me out, because I was brought into the church through chrismation. And that really scares me when he says that. And I've talked to my priest about it, and he said he felt a little upset by that, by what Father Peter Hears is saying. But he also said that he doesn't feel that I need to be rebaptized. But if he ever does, he will make sure that I am. But then you look at like stories of like, there's like a story of a robber who, first off, St. Seraphim Rose was brought into the church via chrismation, so it's not unheard of. But I've heard, and anybody who looks at his relics, there's something so amazing whenever you look at saints once they've reposed. These smiles on their faces, this absolute joy and peace on their faces. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it, It's so crazy. Somebody tweeted a couple months ago, I want to be part of whatever religion makes this happen. And it's like, well, that's orthodoxy. We have countless cases of saints dying with joy in their face. It's crazy. It's mind blowing. And people going up to their bodies and just seeing them beaming with light as if they're still alive. Because they are. They're alive eternally in Christ. What was I talking about? I was talking about something else. There's stories of baptisms by dying. And there was a robber who confessed to a priest that his entire life he has done nothing but persecute the church and been evil. And the priest told him to get something for him from the water. I'm paraphrasing this story very badly. And the robber goes over and he drowns in the water. And the drowning was counted as his baptism. And he was in paradise. The priest saw him in paradise. So I think there's such an important element of Christianity is having faith and trusting God and knowing that he sees you and knowing that he loves you and believing what he says, that he would that God wants all people to come to be returned to him. That's what he wants. Which also tells you that free will is real, you know, because it's we who stray from him. It's we, you know, as has been famously said, the doors of hell are locked from the inside, you know.
Basis of, well, we're in America. We do things differently here. One of the things that comes to mind is the idea that
Father Peter here doesn't say those who are charismated are not orthodox. He says we need to uphold standards. So end of day, it's important to remember as layperson, it's bishops who are responsible, not us. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my bishop okayed me to be charismated instead of baptized. I've been baptized twice. I don't know. God help me. I don't know.
Priest shouldn't wear his cassock in America. We should have.
Maybe I should have done a third time.
Collars. We should have collars like the papists. This was taught by hierarchs. This is still taught by at least one hierarch that I've heard stories repeatedly of this hierarch going and telling people the priest shouldn't wear cassocks, they should wear collars. Why? What is that?
That's whack. The idea of westernizing it. I don't know. That's weird, man. Yeah, we're Orthodox, but we want to kind of give a little heretic spin to it. You know what I mean? I want my priest to have a nice waft and a fancy suit. You know? Maybe we can... I had this idea of this church. I was making a video game, and one of the places in the video game was going to be this quote-unquote Orthodox church, but all the icons were like iPads. And it's like, whoa, the icons, they like kind of move and they wave. Of course it's not real. Of course it's not a real church, but it's just like this sort of Americanization of Orthodoxy. And I was going to, I was going to make it so whenever somebody kissed one of the icons, real quick, it turned into a demon and stuck its butt out. So they kissed a demon's butt. Look, I mean, that's a real, I guess that's a real danger. If you watch, who's the Asian guy, Counterdocs? If you watch Counterdocs, you see all these people pretending to be Orthodox, and that's really freaky. That's really freaky, and they're doing it with the full knowledge that they're deceiving. For the record, you can't do that without knowing that you are a deceiver. I forget what it's called, the OCAA, I think. There's all sorts of these weird organizations at best claiming to be Orthodox with female priests and, you know, gay agendas and stuff like that. And that's really happening. But they're not Orthodox. I've yet to see anything like that within the actual Orthodox Church. AOCC. Thank you, Ed Peters. And Latinizers are a problem. Latinizers are weird, bro. The one thing I noticed with Latinizers is a rigidity. Beyond importing Western ideas. And it's not like I'm anti-West. None of this is a LARP. I'm adhering to the true faith. None of this is a LARP. None of this is like down with the West. Like I am a product of the Western world. I'm a product of Westworld. I wouldn't necessarily say everything in the West is all evil and we have to go back to, you know, medieval times or anything like that. But the idea of importing Western scholasticism, the idea of importing a laissez-faire attitude towards matters of the spirit, which are weird because they seem like they would be separate. Those seem like two opposite ends. But what they share is the extreme. And neither is the, you know, the narrow path. They're both extremes in either direction. And that seems to be the West. The West seemed to have kind of cracked open and became both hyper rigorous and scholastic or completely laissez-faire about the whole thing. And that seems to be a big problem with Latinizers.
How could that possibly be justified? Why would we don clerical garb of heretics?
Yeah,
why do we want to be identified with heresy? When millions of people are fleeing the sinking boat of heterodoxy, we're going to go and identify with that? That's going to be a missionary outreach? That's going to be good for us on a missionary setting? Do you know how many people draw close to the priest who has his cassock and ask out of, what are you? Where are you from? Tell me about this. And it's totally new for them. And so you have a totally new opportunity to tell them, this is orthodoxy. We're not what you think. We're not, this is Christianity you've never experienced. Let's start from scratch. They need that more than anything. So the collar is a very great example of a merodoxy, right? We're going to become like the Americans, whatever that means. And another great example, which is almost comical, but it's not so tragic. There was a older Greek man in Los Angeles, and he had a younger.
Sorry about everybody mucking up your show yesterday, Nicola. I didn't message you. I didn't message you. I think I didn't say I messaged you either, for the record.
Children, like.
What I did was I put out a tweet saying, because I've noticed a lot of people online being like, I want Tony on my show. And also a lot of people messaging me and asking me to be on their show. And I'm like, it's just the constant, like, can we just do this? Like, what's the deal? Just say when and I'll be there. Like, I don't want to constantly go back and forth about stuff. If you want if you want me on your show, and this isn't just to you, this is to like quite a few people, just say when and I'll be on. It's, you know, I'm pretty open to it at the moment, was my point with that tweet. That was all.
20, 30, 40 years younger than him.
Say when. You say when. You say when.
And his parish was Greek, right? So the kids said, I don't understand Greek. You never taught me Greek. I married now this American lady. She's a Protestant. We're going to go to the Protestant churches. And the old Greek man said, yeah, my son, he goes to the American church. What do you mean he goes to the American church? He goes to the English-speaking American church. You mean the Protestant church? Yeah, he goes to that church. That's the American church. So now you have this idea of a merodoxy, you know, of just this distortion of our perception of the church and this is the other extreme, right? And this ethnophilatism that is content with apostasy because they view it only orthodoxy in the question of a cultural linguistic identity. It's all about this world and our identity in this world. No, it's not. Orthodoxy is about the next world. And preparing for it and entering into it now. And therefore, all those lower things on the hierarchy that can and do change, they must change for the sake of the higher things, which is the life eternal. And so you have various reactions, actions, and a distortion. So let's make orthodoxy applicable to the heterodox or accessible, or let's water it down and various.
Yeah, I'm right. I agree with Father Hears completely. There's a difference between economia and America becoming orthodoxy and ecumenism, essentially. Ecumenism under the guise of economia. Yeah. That takes discernment. I'm glad I'm not a priest, straight up. 67676767. Thank you, Maria. I was going to actually make that joke.
A variety of ways into a kind of new version of orthodoxy, what I'm calling amerodoxy.
All right. Yeah, I'm with it. That's all of our social security numbers. If you're a fan of the show, your social security number is 67. That's all of us. All right. John Hears and Buck Johnson on defeating your enemies and mending their wounds. I'm sorry it took me 3 days to finally do Last Week in the Orthosphere. But we're here now. We're here now and we're doing it. It's happening.
To the Ortho Bros for a second. You had a great chat with my friend Benjamin Michael. I think, I've yet to really articulate and define what the heck is an Ortho Bro. I suppose I'm one, people would say. I look at Ben sometimes, I'm like, man,
I don't like when people call me Ortho Bro. Isn't an Ortho Bro more of like a debate guy? I'm not a debate guy. I'm just an actual person. I'm just a person who's Orthodox. That's all it is. I'm just Orthodox. I love Orthodoxy. I believe in it. Ortho Onk. Never speak to me again. I just genuinely believe in Orthodoxy. I genuinely believe in the one true faith. And so it colors everything about me. But I don't like... When Ortho Bro... yeah, I'm an Ortho thug. That's what I am. Let's not mince words, Nikolai. Let's not mince words, Nikolai. All right?
Won't be strong like a baby, won't be.
We already know what I am. Soon to be Orthodox, don't compliment him. Don't say that was good, because it's not. It doesn't even look good. Orthounk. You have to, it's Orthounk. It doesn't even sound great. All right.
It's a quintessential Ortho Bro. And I mean that as a positive. I like Ben. And he's going to have
It's only a pejorative if you make it one. Very good, Zero Smoke. Now use that for another word that I'm going to be saying a lot on my show. Sorry, never mind.
All of us have at certain times enemies because of that. And I want to ask, I think some people who know you outside of the fact that you just said we should support them might go, oh, I bet John Hears is going to say something negative about the Ortho Bros. Yeah. What do you think they're getting right, that they're, let's say, critics are getting wrong?
First of all, here's the only reason I like to comment on these, because I was one.
Freaking Ortho Brap Hog? What is this, bro? I'm having a bad time. I'm having a bad time with you guys.
Continue to be one on some level. And our work attracts a lot of these guys. And I've learned a lot about...
Wait, Nikolai, what do you mean? Hop on. me hopping on. Here's the thing about me, Nikolai. What do you mean? Just jump on and be like, what? What am I going to say? Yeah, call in. Oh, never mind. All right.
Converts through my work traveling around doing super. So I just want everybody to know, I only comment on this because it's really relevant.
I'm going to jump on and be like, I think people should consider bringing back kickwear jeans. Is that relevant?
In my life, and it's really not important on some level whether someone, but that group of people is identifiable, and they are real, and they're really good. And here's what I mean about what they're doing right. And then
need to do a dedicated show about Tony. Don't worry about it, Nikolai. We're good. Yo, we cool.
I would say what the dangers are. They are young men who are on fire.
Well, I guess for me, the excitement of being on someone else's show is that I don't have to bring anything to the table. I could just be the thing that things are directed towards, and I can respond instead of produce. I'm really excited to respond instead of produce. I think that's where I'm at right now. And so that's what I'm looking for. And if that's, and now I feel awkward. Now I feel particularly awkward. Nikolai, I'm a narcissistic sociopath. It's not me, it's you. I mean, it's not you, it's me.
With the fact that they found something that's true.
Yes.
Because these cats were brought up in a world filled with, it's just a vanity packet all day.
What's going on? What are these guys talking about? What are these guys talking about? I'm scared. What's going on anyway? This is hard. This is hard. This is hard. I'm having a hard time. What's going on? Shoot. What's going on, dog? Hello, Tony. Hello, Red Mountsy. You keep interrupting it. Can we take a break? Can we take a little music break? Guys, can we take a little music break? Yeah. All right, let's see what this is. Let's listen to this. Okay, I'm here. You can take a break. Jimmy, can you take over? Jimmy, can you do this? All right. I'm going to listen to a little song real quick. Real quick. Just a little song. I love this stream. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it. All right.
sinner. On the cloudy day, don't lose faith. On a Sunday morning, you restore. Don't turn a shadow to. Don't crowd your conscience with worldly woe. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It was worth it. It was worth it. Help you, bro. Dang, I gotta finish this song. This is lit. I really like it. I gotta do something about this little bonk. Like, what the hell? What am I thinking there? Maybe a littler noise? I kind of get what I'm going for, but let's just try something different real quick. Real quick. Don't mind me. Just real quick. Maybe that sound. Who cares? I could see that being really cool. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh, that was nice. That was nice. Happy accident. And maybe combine it with a little version of that bonk noise. Because the bonk noise is a little, it's retarded. We're almost there. Yeah, this is lit. I can't believe I can do that.
I can't believe I could do stuff like that. Tony is turning into the grape cereal character? Nuh-uh. That's simply not true, friend. All right. Now I'll try and learn about what these guys are talking about. I could break these calls. Thank you, Kyle. Here's your sound, Kyle.
Kyle Swam Nile super chatted $2. I can break these cuffs.
Here you go, buddy. This sounds for you. Each call bloody in it brav in it Kyle it is. Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Thank you, dude. All right. I gotta make dubstep like Mela plays. Hey, Mela, you did that one thing. I gotta revisit it. You did a dubstep, not dubstep, stupid jerk. Jungle, DMB, whatever. I know how you electronic music guys get with your genre. I know you don't like it when I know you don't like it when you play Sasha and Digweed and we're like, whoa, cool dubstep. You play like a Chase and Status DMB mix and we're like, wow, that was some pretty good dubstep. But you did something. You had a mix where you had some of my songs in it. And then the other songs that weren't mine, I was blown away by. And I was like, I want to learn how to do that, but I don't know if I can. It would be like a whole new venture. Like when I tried to make Skrillex Space. Do you guys want to hear what I made with Skrillex Space? It's really bad. It's as bad as you can imagine. Hold on, real quick. Then I'll do the other stuff that we're, so, you know, then I'll do the other stuff. Here's my Skrillex Space. Where's my Skrillex Space? Here it is. It's really bad. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll like it. Let me see if I like it. You guys can all have your own individual opinions about it. Gosh, you guys are being mean to me. You guys are being mean to me. Don't say pretty good. I'm leaving. Bye.
At Kyle Swam the Nile super chatted $2. Cheer emoji.
I'm blocking you. Hold on. I hate you. I'm never going to see anything you ever say again. Bye. I hate you. I eat carrots now because that orc from Norway does.
Some anomalism is able to say, because things don't actually have essences, they just have names. And so if God calls you that, you are that legally, even though in actual fact you're wicked. So that was, and Luther was very happy to utilize that nominalistic approach. And by the way, this is not just my theory. There's famous Lutheran scholars. There's a book called Harvest of Medieval Theology by Heiko Obermann. And the whole thesis of that book by a Lutheran is that, Luther had to use nominalism. So we're also, though, moving away, not just from theological squabbles, but the idea that things have natures. And this is how we get to David Hume and Kant and these Enlightenment figures, which give us the, scientific revolution, supposedly. This is how we get to there's no male and female. So you can see kind of the logical train here. If things don't have essences, well, then they don't actually have genders, right? Objectively, because everything is just a name. So I can just name myself he, him, zer, z, it, right? I'm not trying to go too fast or too far in the sense of like theology, but I'm saying there is an ideological sort of progression that you can get from nominalism to where we are now with postmodernism, and then with essentially,
It's interesting that an adult could believe in something like that. I mean, having lived your life, known people, known animals, seen nature, and arrive at the conclusion that nothing has an essence, everything is just what we call it, like that flies in the face of your experience. It has to. Right?
What's that saying that you have to be an academic to be really stupid?
Yeah,
right?
I guess that's right.
Yeah. To be indoctrinated into believing some sort. I remember Terence McKenna. Do you remember the psychonaut Terence McKenna? I remember reading him one time, and he said something like, "This is all just magical thinking. If you take the shroom, you're going to see that things don't have essences." That
Jada. I like that he's doing his impersonations. By the way, Tucker, I have another talent besides just being smart. I have really good impersonations. Here's your sound, Kyle.
Super chatted $2. Chat super.
Here's your sound, Metal Stalfos. Oh, this is how I feel right now. I'm so sad about that one guy who said my music was trash, and then I've wasted my life, and then I'm fat, and that nothing I do makes any sense, and that my art is weird, and I'm just screaming into the void. It was pretty hurtful. And that my neck is getting fatter, and it was a real mistake shaving my beard so short. And I was very rude to Nikolai earlier, and it's because I'm a bad person, he said.
Kyle Swam the Nile super chatted $2.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound.
Things just have names and you just change the name. And I'm like, that's the gender idea right there.
Christians ought to be safe in the Holy Land of all places, but they are not. Keep in mind, these are the descendants of the first converts, the first people who followed Jesus, people whose families have worshiped in the land Jesus walked for centuries, for thousands of years. And these same people are now facing enormous pressure to leave, fleeing their homes amid war and anti-Christian terrorism.
How is Tucker not based? I forget.
Untold numbers of innocents are lost and without hope, fellow Christians. But how do you support them? There are groups out there who claim to support them whose real agenda is to move them out of their actual homeland. We think that's wrong. We think that's evil, in fact. And so we've looked far and wide to find a group that is actually supporting Christians in the Middle East. And we found one. It's called the Vulnerable People Project. VPP. It's one of the very few groups consistently helping vulnerable Christians throughout the Holy Land. They deliver food and water to Christian communities trapped in Gaza, for example.
They help rescue civilians. They provide emergency aid to families who have nowhere else to turn. Today, they are helping Christian churches and families safely remain in the communities where their ancestors worshiped Jesus. There should be a lot of groups doing this, and trust us, we have looked for over a year now, and there aren't. But the Vulnerable People Project is doing exactly that, and their work makes an amazing difference in people's lives. A gift of just $33 helps provide a day of protection and support for the vulnerable Christians in the West Bank. Who's looking out for them? Nobody. Well, they are. A monthly gift of $83 helps sustain that protection throughout the month.
Yeah, I mean, but we the cheap chimp, that's a good point. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a limited hangout. I don't know. But, you know, don't attribute to malice what can be reasonably explained with ignorance. People can grow. People can change. It's actually true. Conspiracies are mainstream now. He's just following the flow.
So visit SaveWestBankChristians.com and stand with Christians in the land where Christianity began. That's SaveWestBankChristians.com. We are proud to partner with them. Thank you. Yeah, and that's just its kind of apogee.
I'm depressed now.
This is an obscene, I don't know what it's like an apologize. I'm not even joking, it's not my fault. Everything is a joke when you're open. Well, if this is an obscene, I don't know what it's like an apologize. I'm not even joking, it's not my fault. Everything is a joke, I'm an open casket. Addicted to broken mess and a bare face behind the gas. Exposed and disgracing the fashion want to be that eradicate me and all that I think I could be. I need that pain, please remove me. I need that. Leave me alone.
This ain't nothing new. I used to do this in New York. What happened to this? We had something going here, and now it's all weird. I don't understand. Oh, it's a different it's a different camera. That's interesting. I used to stop doing shows like in the middle of a show all the time. I remember once these two guys from Spain, I forget what their band was. They had this like thing. They did their whole act in like this cube that they made. And they came up to me after the show and they're like, you can't do that. You can't leave. You have to do the show even when it feels bad. Says who? Says who? I've walked off of multiple stages. Oh, you have a duty to the audience. It's a what's it called? It's not just my duty to them. They have a duty to me as well. Actually. It's a relationship. It's not just what I owe them. You know, and I would do shows sometimes and I wouldn't get what I needed from the audience. And I wouldn't, and for me to sit there and pretend as if everything was fine would be a lie. And so I would leave. F that. I'm not doing this for you. You're not, this is supposed to be a sort of, it's supposed to be reciprocal. What's the word? Symbiotic relationship. It's not just me. It's not just me, you know? And so, yeah, I would walk off stage all the time. I don't give a crap, man. F that. I don't care. Someone could tell me that, oh, you're not allowed to do that. You have to stay on stage. Even if things feel wrong, you have to keep going. Says who? Says who? Says you?
At Zanden Giesekart 7007 super chatted $10. If you have 1 foot in the past, 1 foot in the future. We are shitting on the present. Thoughts?
1 foot in the past, 1 foot in the future. I don't usually think about the future. Generally, I don't have like big plans for myself. I try not to think about the past. The past is difficult. But in general, I don't spend too much time thinking about the future.
At Zanden Giesecard 7007 super chatted $10. You in the present. Authenticity the best policy.
Well, yeah, and that's kind of what it comes down to, you know? That's why I've walked off stage multiple times. Because what are you going to do? Pretend? I'm not good at powering through emotions. I'm just not. That's why I make music. It's literally why I make music. It's because I can't power through emotions. I have to literally like figure it out. I have to get to the other side of them. What's this? Jimmy's not using this anymore, right? Oh, he used it today? I love this song. Sorry, Xander, I can't do that right now. I'm working through an uncomfortable mood shift. I'm kind of trying to get through an uncomfortable mood shift. I don't know what styles of music are.
Giesecard 7007 super chatted $5. Allskin funk folk country style, is that even possible?
I don't know what music styles are. I don't even know what Tony's crypt is mood dependent. I don't know music styles. I never come to the thing and I'm like, let me see what it'd be like to combine alt rock, country, and jazz. Like nothing. I never think like that. I don't think like that at all. I just go and start making stuff and see what happens. Yeah. What's that? Oh, thank you.
At Sanden Giesecard 7007 super chatted $20 for your new mood ring.
Thank you. Thank you, dude. Here's your sound. Oh, you get a bonk actually. I'm getting there. I can do that. I'm getting better at it, straight up, because now I can be like, okay, I'm sad, and just kind of be sad for a minute and be like, but it'll be over soon. I've seen this come and go enough times. Here's your bonk. There's your bonk. Yeah, I didn't think Jimmy was using it for the intro anymore. Maybe I could do some with it. Though it kind of is just good on its own. Quick, someone make them laugh. What the heck? I've never seen you IRL. Show me a picture. Send me a picture and I'll laugh. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm weird. I'm weird looking. Yo, trust me, dog. I look weird.
too. Dang, I could hear a whole album, yo. This song, that song I played earlier, what was it called? This one? Hold on, I'm gonna start writing stuff down. This one. There's a whole vibe here. I already have 3 songs in mind, at least. This is that world. Hold on, let me see. What's that one that goes, yes, I'm praying for you. What's that called? Did I already play this? This is lit. That's lit. I don't know what it's called. Yo, I want to listen to music. I'm listening to music. That's what I'm doing. I'll get back to the other stuff maybe. I hate it. All right, don't do that to me. Don't give me something I hate. Don't give me something I hate. It's friggin', I'll just spin the wheel, man. I'm just spinning the wheel. Give me something good. Hey, I know it's tough, but I want you to be proud of me. It's not enough. No one's ever been proud of me, 'cause they hate themselves. Do you hate yourself? Hey, I know it's tough, but I want you to be proud of me. It's not enough. No one's ever been proud of me, 'cause they hate themselves. Do you hate yourself? Hold on, this is all we are. Hold on, we do it all. want you to be proud of me. It's not enough. No one's ever been proud of me, 'cause they hate themselves. Do you hate yourself? Hey, I know stuff, but what else? That's good. That's what I need. I need that bright stuff. What's this? Dang, there's a whole lot. There's some stuff here. All full of demons, sent by Satan, demanding payment. Oh, when by Satan, all full of demons, sent by Satan, demanding payment. What's that? That's good. What's that one that's like it's like I could see it. It's like Jess really likes it. It's something about oh, I'm just gonna look around. I bet I'll find it. Yeah, I found one of them. That you need in life, may you be guided by his light and dark night. May you have a Christian end and reach paradise. Yes, I'm praying for you, cause your soul matters more than you realize. Whoomta, make a full day to the other side. Whoomta, you pray and I pray and we both fly. That's one. This is one. Swish. I hear it. I hear it.
That's one. That's one. There's a couple other in my head. Let's see if I could find them. No. Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. The praise song is called Bulom. Bulom.
Honda. 71 super chatted $4.99.
Thank you, Roy. Here's your sound. Nothing. It's still right there where I left it, Dustin. Whatever happened to the Pub It Out song? It's still there. I'll get to it. I think it's going on the 80s album. But right now I'm doing really well finding all these songs that are bright and happy, and I want to see if I could keep this going, because this is I'm building an album right now in my mind of just this absolutely freaking beachside tropical album. What's this? Is this something I released? I like this. He gave me another one. Head trip from the married moment. Now awake. Good morning to the Moors again. Can I will myself to feel this sober? Unafraid and dealing. Will I let the melancholy win? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like nothing left, like Armageddon. This has a lot of potential, but it's all effed up. No, it's bringing me down. It's bringing me down. It's got a lot of potential, but it's too far from it. It's not good to hear. It starts with the pose, and then you ride the wave, and it keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse until you say, why is it all wrong? What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? Cataclysm came, took off your head when you were ready and waiting. A handful of decades. You saw them come. It's all you ever did. A big revelation. Good night, gravy. A simulation. I know what you want. I know what you want. I've never been more certain. I've never been more certain of anything at all. Of anything at all. I've never been more certain. I've never been more certain. It's like a slip and slide. I can't believe my eyes, and now I know my purpose. I'm here to warn you all. It's like a slip and slide. I can't wait in line. The Langoliers are coming. Why am I not running? I know what you want. I know what you want. I've never been more certain. I've never been more certain of anything at all. Of anything at all. I've never been more certain. I've never been more certain. This is the fall. Everybody, I'm gonna go crazy. This is the every nightmare is real, every darkness, every fear. The walls cave in, and you're captive to a pain you can't fathom. 'Cause we fell, and now we're facing hell. It's no one's fault but our own. We almost reckon. I know what you want. I know what you want. I've never been more certain. I've never been more certain of anything at all. Oh, I should have saved. I liked what I did with the vocals. Dang it. What's this? What is this? I offend you with my words, you offend me with your deeds. Ugh. It has to come to this at some point in every show. I'm afraid there's a certain point in every show where it has to come to this. It's so hot in here. Ugh. Heavy-handed. What is this?
Where I couldn't move. Know I'm saying so important to pay your dues. I'm more than I could afford, but I'm making moves. Doing anything I could except what I should do. But I would do anything that I had in mind. I drop everything at the drop of a dime. I explain my train of thought, one track at a time. I can't change, but I can talk, I can tell you why. That's about the only skill I have, I ain't doing bad. Started in back in the class, now I'm getting back. Always did it for the last, I'm still doing that. Never did it for the bag, now they give me bags. Now I'm doing bad raps by having a bad rap. I'm about to say some sad crap, hit record like a have that. I'm a lab rat, I cannot move. I don't carry it all, Lord, what can I do? Millennial widows and cyclones. We're in need of heroes and icons and nowhere. It is lies and laughs. Call me talking like a black, I ain't even black. Call me talking like a white, I ain't even that. No, I know for a fact it was not an act. Got 100 different laughs all over the map with my personality. Am I coming back? Am I gonna do the right thing tomorrow? Will I kill a man? Draw? Will I Grand Canyon Neo man? I know that I'll try till I die, nothing more I can promise you. I can't say I don't last cause it's killing me. I won't wear another mask for a million G's. Brothers from the last days of my life is a villain to these Jews. And these liberals are all silly billies to me. F you and your politics, if you're with me, see the truth. No matter the consequence, come and get me orthodox. I believe in Jesus, Lord of mercy, I don't care at all. I could any of these names widows and cyclones. We're in need of heroes and icons.
That's good. That's cool. I like that. What's this? What? What are you doing? What is this?
Entire regions are hollowing out, and the government's response isn't to solve the problem.
Cuban Missile. I'm not bald. That's pretty nice. Come on. Give me what I need. Give me what I need right now. This ain't it. Nope. Give me what I need right now. Give me what I need.
I'm Billy Bob Thornton. The city's been raised, and now I start building. I did it out of love.
You know, it's just because I'm affected by things. That's all it is. All it is. It's nothing more than that. Just being affected by stuff. I'm affected by things, so I'm constantly trying to change my environment. It's more for me. It's more for me, really. Just to keep myself afloat. There's one other song I'm trying to find in particular. This is it. This is the song. Okay. Well, that's all the ones I thought of, but I wouldn't mind. I've done shows over with this visual. I think I have. Let me dial it in a little. There's something with this part. It's not quite where I want it. I think the displacement is a little crazy. Oh, that's odd. Ooh. I don't even understand what's going on here. This one might be good. I really like this song. I really like that, but that's not the same vibe. I think that's a good idea. I think Brother Allen is right. I tried to put his thing on screen. What screen was I on that had the really good thing? This one. This is perfect. That's so good. That's how I want it. I'm copying this and pasting it everywhere. This is definitely the one. Can you add fireworks? I can. That's not important. No. Pray or turn gay. These are your only options. Will you wear wigs?
When will you wear wigs? No, get away from me. I don't know what else there is. I don't know if there's anything else. I could check one in our folder. Wait, this is called Meatball? Hold on, let me see what Meatball is. Ah, get away from me. Benjamin.
Ben the Recluse tipped $50.
Freaking Ben, dude. Thank you, Ben. Ben. Thanks, Ben. Woo! Ben. Ben. Thanks, man. Here's your sound. Oh, wait. You get Bonk's Revenge. I forgot. Sorry. More like Bonk's Revenge. I forgot the producer's lounge was happening. Lunar eclipse. Thank you, Ben. Brother Allen's based. I noticed. What is this? I'm scared. Oh, I love it. Love me some bonk song. Look at me just painted on the landscape. Sorry, I gotta find something good. Can I download it somewhere? I was just showing my brother and he loves it. No, it's not available. I was born in the fapping. My name Sebastian. Joining every faction. Ooh, that's pretty lit. Driving slow in the fast lane. My name Sebastian. Joining every faction. Just looking for some action. I know. I'm gonna say taking big girl photos. Taking big girl photos. Yeah, keep them up like I'm Modo. Hold up. Driving slow in the fast lane. My new name's Sebastian. Joining every faction. Just looking for some action. I know. Taking big girl photos. Keep them up like I'm Nodo. I like it. You know what? Driving slow in the... Let me get that better. Driving slow in the fast lane. My new name's Sebastian. Joining every faction. Just looking for some action. I know. Driving slow in the fast lane. My new name's Sebastian. Joining every faction. Just looking for some action. I know. Taking big girl photos. Keep them up like I'm Nodo. That claps a little much. Hold on. Yeah, that clap. We're good besides the clap.
Let me take off the high end for the next part and just see what it sounds like without all that on top. Hold up. Hodor. All right, so I'll take out this. Take out the vocals there. See what that feels like. We don't need all that. 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 This. All right, we're gonna let it get misty. We're gonna let that part get misty. I'm into it. I'm into that. I'm into it. It's very interesting. It's kind of obnoxious. It's like kind of obnoxious. Actually, it's pretty much straight up obnoxious, but I like it anyway. You know, I like it. It's an obnoxious thing that I like. Oh, all my songs moved. I'm gonna do one more in this folder, and then I want to see if I have anything that fits the bill in another folder real quick. Well, that's just psycho. But now I'm curious, man. Now I'm full of curiosity. What else we got? What's this? I kind of want to smooth out some of this. How do I do that? Would this ruin it? Kind of pastel. I think I can live with that. That sounds like the old me. That doesn't sound like me now. This looks lit.
Soul cries out, everyone seeing your bones fly out. I feel the same as I don't right now. I feel the same when I'm sober now. Open season on the broken soul. What do they mean when they tear us down? Tearing us down when we grow too strong. Wish I could do better, but I can't right now. Seeing your bones fly out. I feel the same as I don't right now. I feel the same when I'm sober now. Open season on the broken soul. What do they mean when they tear us down? Tearing us down when we grow too strong. Wish I could do better, but I can't right now.
Oops, I'm hitting 17,000 kilobytes per second, which probably means I lost Rumble. Oh, I didn't lose Rumble. Okay, nice. Good job, Rumble. Paranoid, cause I planned on making foes. Moving like this, I insisted on dismissing my own soul cries out. That's got too many different moves. I don't know where to move. I don't know what to do with it. It's got too many moves. It's got too many things. Dang, this is beautiful.
I'm Billy with the blank check. Every 2 years they got a new vet. Keep them on their toes like a two-step. They don't need to know what we do yet. When the shoe drops, they gon' drop like it's a shootout. When the food stops, they hit the block with their hands out. Watch them start worshiping the cops. Watch them say whatever you want for a rock when the cam's out. I'm Billy with the blank check. Every 2 years they got a new vet. Keep them on their toes like a two-step. They don't need...
That's a fun little thing. What's detective music? Ah, gosh, there's too much stuff. Thank you, Static. I'm from Philly. I'm Billy with the blank check. Oh, let's put an overlay on here. We can hit this goal. We can break these cuffs. Where's the break these cuffs? Producers, do we got to break these cuffs? Produce. I can break these cuffs. Thank you very much. This song's called Girds. Cool. Sometimes my songs are named after 40-year-old problems. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're partying. We're having a little party. Yo, I love you. I love you. Heck yeah, bro. This is sick. This is probably why I never finished this song, because I did a bad move. I made one bad move and I just abandoned the whole thing. But there's also... whatever. Moving on. What's Mona Lisa? Ooh, what's Mona Lisa? I remember searching for Mona Lisa for a long time.
Found a friend. They wanna know more, but I wanna say less. I'm Mona Lisa, I'm just a burden to them. I'm Mona Lisa, got no good thoughts today. I heard someone if I communicate. I'm Mona Lisa, I don't know what to say.
That's cool, but it's kind of frantic and it doesn't really find its footing. I don't want to do that. Here's Everyone is Gay by Nirvana by Tony.
the flames. Looking over those hills, it's a beautiful summer. I feel myself start to rise. I feel alright. How could anything touch me? I'm overwhelmed with love. Dark clouds burning up. I'll never fall again. Open up my front door. Disagree with that sound, but it doesn't register.
What? What?
I'm still
What?
profound. Well, as I close on the difference, I hear the sanding call. There's no way up. Get your flesh ripped off.
Yeah, sing it. Let them know. Let them know. Okay. Okay, Tony. All right, Tony. Okay, bud. You doing okay, buddy? You're doing all right.
The left stopped being interesting. They started speaking stupidly. The jokes stopped being funny, Tim. I'm going where the fun is. The left stopped being interesting. They started speaking stupidly. The jokes stopped being funny, Tim. I'm going where the fun is. A really cool song. A really cool pin. A really cool shirt. A really cool bed. A really cool song. A really cool lid. A really cool fun. A really cool set. A really cool night. It got me feeling like I'm down. So would you go? Won't go now. A really cool life. It got me feeling like I'm down. I don't need you. You ruined my life. The left stopped being interesting. They started speaking stupidly. The jokes stopped being funny, kid. I'm going where the fun is. The left stopped being interesting. They started speaking stupidly. The jokes stopped being funny, kid. I'm going where the fun is. I'm really cool.
All right. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at the beauty. So this album already has 9 songs, but I just want to double check, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. I don't like it. Get away from me. I'm bored. Boring. Weird. Weird. Guys, I don't know who's here. I don't know what's going on. If anybody wants to hit the goal, go for it, please. If you don't want to, reconsider. Please reconsider. Bad means good? Well, that's released. Or whatever. I guess. Thanks, Get Wrecked. Thanks, Get Wrecked. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
A Get Wrecked Scrub 1713 super chatted $3.46, I guess.
Thank you. I'll take begrudging donations. I'll take it. I'll take it begrudgingly. I'm okay with it today. What? 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 All right. Well, Netflix. It's fine. No, I don't care. No, it's cool. You're fine, dude. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
Never bit of beauty, bit of beauty, never be, never be, never bit of beauty, 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 never be, never be, never bit of beauty, 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 never be, never be, never be, bit of beauty, never be, never be, never be, never bit of beauty, never be.
Here's your bonk.
Never bit of beauty, 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 never be, never bit of never bit ever bit ever be never be never bit of beauty at a beauty never bit a bit of beauty at a beauty never be never be never bit of beauty ever never bit of beauty ever never bit of beauty, never bit of beauty, never be never bit of beauty, bit of beauty, never be never bit of beauty, never be never bit of beauty, 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 never be.
That's fun. That's a fun little thing. That's cool, but I'm not in the mood. Very cool, but I'm not in the mood. I'm in the mood for a very specific strain of sound right now. No. Oh, I'm going down.
No matter where you go, oh, he knows, he knows, he knows. He's never very far, no, he's close, he's close, he's close. And if you turn to him, your sins, he'll cleanse you of all of them. He's faithful to forgive. Our God is, he is. And if you start to doubt the things he says, just talk to him in prayer. Those doubts are merely snares and traps. These demons on your hair and back will let go once they know you're his for sure. Really loves you more than you could bear. I could explain forever, but I can't make you understand. Jesus really loves you, no matter who you are. Stop living for the people, start living for God. Start living for God.
That's pretty cool. I have a song called Bonkin'. Directionless.
That means I ain't get.
rebellious cool. I rebel against what's cool. They say weird or I say cool. I'm a Christian, how about you? Or you covered in tattoos? Or you echo in the news? You think Satanism's cool? How many genders? More than two? Come on, bro, you ain't different, you a photocopy. Hold up, poppy, me, I'm origami, logos got me. That means I ain't getting sloppy like your friends do, who tend to get their morals from that bamboo. Hold that kid, take a hit, cannabis is fire.
I don't like these lyrics. I like the flow and I like the beat. All right. It seems like it's dead. I'll probably just leave.
I don't think I know what anyone is talking about. They don't seem to know what I'm saying either. I don't think I know what anyone is talking about. They don't seem to know what I'm saying.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Even though no one's here and the show's over, I'm going to do this.
From NPC Studios in New York City, it's Late Night with Swamp Pants. Tonight, actor John Travolta, comedian Janine Garoppolo, and music from hEllolisTENER. And now, here's Swamp Pants.
This is my job. This is my job. This is my job. This is my job. They let me push the carts. They let me push the carts. They let me push the carts. I'm contributing. I'm helping. Picking up where we left off.
Just email and payment. Then you get the download link.
A Getract Scrub 1713 super chatted $1.39. We aren't even here to this guy. Disappointed face emoji.
We aren't even here to this guy. Broken English. Another strike against you. Here's your sound. Ugh. Here's your sound. All right. Do the thing. Do the thing. All right. This part is about, this part's about, hold on. I'll tell you. John hears in Buck Johnson on defeating your enemies and mending their wounds. All right. Here we go.
In your inbox with your cleaned up files. It's perfect for podcast, YouTube videos, sermons, homilies, audiobooks, anything like that you want to sound
what are you
legitimate doing? And off your first order. And you're
for a second. You had a great chat with my friend Benjamin Michael. I think, you know, I've yet to really articulate and define.
I'm going to go faster. I'm going to make it go faster. It has to go faster. This needs to be a little bit faster.
What the heck is an ortho bro? I suppose I'm one. People would say. I look at Ben sometimes. I'm like, man, there's a quintessential ortho bro, and I mean that as positive. I like Ben, and he's going to have, as all of us have at certain times, enemies because of that. And I want to ask. I think some people who know you, outside of the fact that you just said we should support them, might go, oh, I bet John here is going to say something negative about the ortho bros. Yeah. What do you think they're getting right? That they're, let's say, critics are getting wrong?
First of all, here's the only reason I like to comment on these, because I was one, continue to be one on some level, and our work attracts a lot of these guys. And I've learned a lot about converts through my work traveling around doing super. So I just want everybody to know, I only comment on this because it's really relevant in my life. And it's really not important on some level, whether someone, but that group of people is identifiable. And they are real and they're really good. And here's what I mean about what they're doing right. And then I would say what the dangers are. They are young men who are on fire with the fact that they found something that's true.
Real. In a world full of lies, the truth becomes incredibly powerful. To speak the truth in a world full of lies is an act of great power. People don't understand that. People don't understand. They think if you speak the truth, they're going to get you. Yeah, maybe they'll get you. They might. But we've been raised in a world full of lies. We've been told lies our entire lives about everything. When you finally find the truth, it's monumental. It's cataclysmic. It's straight up cataclysmic. And it's hard to keep it to yourself. It's hard to just be quiet.
You sure do tipped $10. You have an epic show.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. I hope you're ready for this sound, dude. This one's for you. Get ready. That was for you. It's cataclysmic. It's life altering. You've been raised in a world full of lies. Everything around you, everything you've been told is a lie. And then you finally find the truth. Do you know how monumental that is? And then you expect these people, why aren't you being a freaking casual? Why aren't you being a normie about it like we are about the things that we think are true? Because we're not sitting here thinking something's true. We're not here into a fad. We found the true faith. Every Sunday, we say, we have found the true faith, worshiping the undivided Trinity. It's monumental. It's literally life-altering. You guys don't care about crap because you guys don't care about crap because you guys don't have anything to care about. Straight up. And so it's off-putting to see people so zealous. It makes you uncomfortable because you don't know this faith. You know some compromised, tattered, torn mimic, a weak shadow of the true faith. So you don't understand us. And so, yeah, I could imagine it might be off-putting to hear people like me talk with such certainty while you guys lollygag around in your lack of clarity in opinion world. It's probably weird. It's probably off-putting. But guess what? We're part of the true faith. And we know it. And it matters. It freaking matters. It's the most important thing in the world.
Yes, because these cats were brought up in a world filled with, it's just a vanity packet all day long. Everything is vanity. Everything is vanity all the time. And so what they found is like this nugget of reality, and they found it on the internet. So the internet's not all bad for me. And they found it, and they're attracted to it, and they're pursuing it. And it's awesome. And by the way, I did that with CDs. Frankie Schaeffer was a guy I listened to. I don't know if you know who that is, but
I don't.
He's the son of Francis Schaeffer, who had the Protestant, like the community in Switzerland, and his father's famous. And he put out CDs as he was converting on Orthodoxy, and I would listen to him everywhere on my little Walkman. And I was arguing with people, and I went to Haiti as a missionary and argued with the Haitians, and I get it all. Here's the danger, and here's what they get wrong, whoever they are. And I could put names on. I'm not afraid of these guys. I love these guys. Jay Dyer, who many would consider like one of the preeminent ortho bros, is the speaker of my conference. So you guys can bring all the heat you want. It doesn't matter. But here's the problem, is there is a series, let's put it like this. There have become a series of interactions on the internet that have a certain flair for, let's say, the fight. In other words, I can tell you, I think
True Faith Practicer tipped $10. Preach, bro. Great stuff, as always.
Thank you, man. Here's your sound. Whoa. Crazy.
you're wrong, or I can tell you that I think that you probably just came from the bosom of hell. It really, in both cases, I can believe you to be wrong, but in one, I'm trying to like throw you from the top rope
Yeah.
Because that top rope.
That's real. And I try not to ever do that to, you know, I try not to do that. I try not to do that. I don't know if I do that, but I know that I'm conscious of not doing it. You know, I forget the saint. I always do. Forgive me. Who said, you know, you just say the truth, but the way you say the truth, it's like you're throwing, what was it? You're like basically throwing it at their head. You know, there's a way to do it. People always get upset with me because I'm blunt. I don't find myself to be especially aggressive, but I am blunt. I don't really mince words when it comes to this stuff in particular. But there's a way where you can do it gently, and there's a way where you can do it where you're basically pelting someone in the head with a baseball. And, you know, it's hard to receive truth when it's being delivered like that, which is, you know, I think important, and we all have to consider that in the Orthodox
Tony
community.
Appreciator tipped $10. Let's give you more.
Thanks, man. Here's your sound, buddy. Oh, I found some good little sounds here.
Allows me to garner a certain kind of
Yeah, there's an element where that's true, Arnie. Sometimes truth is like a baseball to the head no matter how you do it. That's the thing. Truth is powerful. It can F somebody up. It can F you up, you know? And a lot of people, it hits them in a way where they have to either contend with it or reject it. I mean, I think that's that's inevitable with truth. You have to contend with it or reject it. So I think there's an element with people where it's going to happen regardless of how you deliver it, to an extent. Regardless of how you deliver it, people are going to get hit with it, and they're either going to humble themselves and submit, or they're going to rebel against it. And they've been conditioned to, you know. We got 500 years of conditioning people to reject anything Orthodox. It's crazy.
This is very shameful.
It is very shameful. It's a good point. Me.
With other people watching me fight you. And so that is the male braggadocio. That's what it is. That's how we live as young men. However, this is what I'd say. Christianity will allow you to throw the guy from the top rope. The problem is you also have to go down and then bind his wounds.
That's real. That's nice. That's nice. That's a good way to do it. You know, you'd be like, bah, your whole family line is retarded. And then you go, oh, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. You know? Bah! You come from a great line of dumb guys who suck. And you're a product of a bunch of dummies. And they go, but it's okay. You're going to be all right. We're going to figure this out, buddy. That's good. That's a good idea. I got to try that.
Like, you don't get to just throw someone from the top rope. You also are responsible for binding their wounds because they're made in God's image and probably are a better person than you anyway.
That's true. That's true about every single person. It's something worth remembering. I'm not morally superior. I'm just right. In no way am I morally superior, but I am correct. And and being correct doesn't mean it's not through any work of my own, you know. Being correct is just it's the grace of God. I'm not correct. It's more like how do I say that? Hold on, I'm playing with a autism toy. I don't think I have autism, but it's like you I'm not correct. The church is correct, and I'm part of the church. So when I'm talking about something, I'm standing on 2,000 years of church history and greater men than I, not on my own understanding. And if I am talking on my own understanding, I usually not delineate. I usually make it clear that I'm doing so.
Way we think. So when I see people celebrating the victory is when I become like,
I'm with that too, man. We can't be turning debate into a Coliseum situation. That's kind of the idea with Scud. The idea with Scud is it's kind of a parody of the debatosphere, where everybody's just kind of like cheering for their guy. And it's like, is this still about God? Or is it about your guy calling someone an idiot? That's whack. That's whack. Sorry, but it is whack. And that's why I've really never been super into the debatosphere. I mean, I have my problems. I watch UFC. Patty Pimblett, baby. But that's kind of what's going on in that's kind of what an ortho bro is, you know, or in the worst way. In the worst way.
$5. God bless you.
God bless you, Josiah. Here's your sound. Whoa. Whoa. Journey of discovery. Whoa. Hold on one second. It won't be long. Okay. Yeah, there's this element where it's blood sports. It's people are looking for blood. I hate that. I hate the world, man. I hate the world so much. I hate how much the world loves not to see someone win, but to see someone lose. They like to laugh at their slain foe. Kick them ways down. I don't get it. That disgusts me. That behavior disgusts me.
no, man, you're a loser. Christians get killed. They don't kill. Do you understand that? Like, do you understand the basics? Christ went to the cross. He destroyed the cross by getting crucified, bro. And I know you think crucifixion looks like a big victory from the top rope, but that's not what it looks like.
No.
So you have to do both. And I personally think what happens with, say, with Jay is asked into an arena where he wins, and he wins with honor usually. And then what happens is all the people come around, and there's a little bait to be taken for 1 second where you can also stomp on the guy. And every now and then, the people that watch Jay, they love to stomp. And I just...
Yeah, and also there's a lot of, like when Jay does a formal debate, he's usually very well behaved, and he trounces them anyway because it's not, a rhetorical thing. It's a having the truth thing, I know some people like to treat debate like a sport, and they're like, I'm going to debate a point that I don't even believe. Okay, that's cool. I'm just debating this for the sport of it. Yeah, wow. That's like lying. I don't get it, dog. I'm not with it. But there is this element where you're constantly being attacked, And I'm not getting it nearly as much as Jay gets it, but I get it. I get attacked all the time online. And it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Listening to these little pipsqueaks freaking gnaw at your ankles. You just want to freaking crush them. You just want to crush them. And it comes out of me. All of a sudden, I'm just like, you, I don't know. Bad.
What's your profanity?
You pee pants, pee hands. At what time are we going to sleep? When I'm done. Maybe when I hit the 50. How about that? When I hit the 50, I'll leave. Pay me to leave. Hey, DN1 CRISPR. Hey, Mossad agent. Pay me to leave.
just wish Jay would sometimes like go, well, stop stomping on the guy. And whatever that thing is that I wish is really not that important. It's just what I wish. But I do think that wish is consistent with Christianity. Like, I don't think I'm crazy for wanting also the binding of wounds and the sitting together at dinner. Like, I have some problems with some priests.
This is a hard thing. This is a hard thing for me. I have a hard time being a nice person to people. You know? Sorry, DNL, CRISPR. You're not Mossad. Sorry, guy. I love you. Maybe I'm getting better.
Even some that I've had on the podcast, deep down. But I would rather sit with them and talk to them over a glass of wine at a Supra than to shout them out on the internet. I happen to think many people think the same way as me, but I don't think we do it enough.
Yeah.
I'll say one last thing about that, which is really important.
I like this guy's
accent. The ultimate victory is what happened when Christ went up on the cross and in resurrection. The ultimate victory is that Christ called everybody around his feet. If you just think about it. Unless you're a Christian Zionist, which you shouldn't be, the victory of Christ is that everybody now has access to beauty. Everybody, even the guy you defeated in the ortho battle. Get it? Like, your victory is now you got to be an equal with this fool.
Yeah, well said.
Victory is all the dorks are now have an open door to me.
Yeah.
I don't understand. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Estonia threatens to dissolve Estonian Orthodox Church. What the freaking heck? What? Estonian authorities threatened to dissolve the Estonian Orthodox Church within 6 months. Estonia's interior ministry has demanded that the clergy of the EPC sever ties with Moscow by December 28th or face forced liquidation. The move is based on amendments to the Churches and Congregations Act, which entered into force on June 27th. The new provisions explicitly prohibit religious associations in Estonia from being subordinate to foreign centers or leaders whose activities are deemed by the authorities to pose a threat to national security. Yo, they're going to do this to us.
At Flavius Assinus's super shattered $10. I'm not Mossad, but I'll say vibe until I pass out.
Vibe. Here's your sound. I'm getting tired of these sounds. Here's your sound. Rough. The new provision explicitly prohibits religious associations in Estonia from being subordinate to foreign centers or leaders whose activities are deemed by the authorities to pose a threat to national security. State Secretary of the Interior Ministry Tarmo Mielits sent an official notice to all congregations, stressing that failure to comply with the law would allow the Interior Ministry to initiate court proceedings to dissolve the church. In addition to severing ties with the Russian Orthodox Church, the Estonian Orthodox Church is required to decide on the appointment of a new leader. In a response letter to the ministry, Bishop Daniel said that within the allotted period, the church intends to clarify the mechanisms for implementing the legislative change. Only after that does the Estonian church plan to make a final decision on how church life will be organized in the future. This constitutes a blatant state interference in the internal affairs of the church. Under the pretext of national security, the Estonian authorities are effectively dictating how the Orthodox community should organize its ecclesiastical life, whom it may recognize as its spiritual authority, and what canonical ties it may maintain. What are you talking about? That's not word salad, bro. That's not word salad. That's the government of Estonia cracking down on the Orthodox Church in a way that any government could. Is there a way they can navigate this without being out of communion? This is complicated. This is complicated. It makes me think of Ukraine, you know? All right, what else? Father Stephen on why we need one another for salvation. Father Stephen.
This isn't going to be Pollyanna positive.
Oh, Father Stephen D. Young. I should have him on. I just don't know what I would talk to him about. But I know he likes me. I know Father Stephen D. Young likes me, which makes me happy. I like when priests like me. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Me? Who, me?
Right. The reality is every one of us needs everyone else in our community. Right. And more important than the material needs that we need from each other, which we need, the emotional needs we have that get fulfilled by each other, which we need. Right. We need each other for our salvation. Nobody gets saved by themselves. Right. The people in the parish who you get along with the least, who your personality clashes with the most, like you go together like chalk and cheese, right? Those are the people who God has put there so that you might be saved. Because if you think about rocks in a rock tumbler, what smooths them out? Smooths off all the rough edges, polishes them up and makes them beautiful. Grit. Right? Grit. That's what you have to throw in there. And so not just the people you get along with. We think, oh yes, my best pal who I hang out with every week at coffee hour, who's always supportive of me. He's here for my salvation. He's God's gift to me. No, the guy you don't like is too. The guy who critiques just about anything you do publicly in the church. They are too. Right. But we also have these other things, these very, in addition to the spiritual, material, and emotional needs, that we need other people to meet. None of us is good at everything, and none of us has every gift. Right. And so we all need other people to make up for our deficits. This is why it's a good thing to be married.
This is a hard lesson. This is a hard lesson. And in America, which is, my hair is bothering me today. I think I have to cut it or something. In America, where community has just been absolutely decimated, it's not an easy thing to once again become part of a community. I find it personally difficult. I prefer my own company. And it's a problem. It's actually a real problem for me. Now, part of it is the fact that I talk for a living. Before this became my life, I very much looked forward to coffee hour and sitting and talking. Maria and I would be the last people in the, what's it called? The trapeza. We'd be the last ones because we'd just be hanging out and talking and conversing. But that was the only time I talked to people, you know, unless somebody was yapping to me in the Uber. Usually I could get away with wearing my headphones. Once in a while, some nerd would get on and they'd be like, "Are you allowed to wear headphones while you're driving?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm allowed. I just gave myself permission." But usually, you know, I could spend most of my week quiet, and then I would really look forward to, you know, talking and with everyone. And it's an issue in my life now that because I talk so much now, I treasure being quiet, and it hurts people's feelings. It hurts my wife's feelings when I'm like, sometimes I struggle to respond. you know. Nigga, compound that with just a culture which is no culture at all, that lacks community fundamentally, and anything other than, like, I don't know, being like some, you know, oddest hobbyist. In general, it's harder and harder in this country. Even the shape of our country. You know, we don't have towns and railways. We have just sprawl and roads. And so the setup of our very communities, they're not communities. They're like, here's some residential, and then get on the highway and go to freaking Walmart, you know. What makes this even worse is the multiculturalism, which naturally breeds distrust between people. So you have all these elements in which people have a very difficult time connecting in any way other than often online. And online has made it even worse, because before that, you know, we had, you know, I would go to the record store and you'd meet other people who liked music, or I go over here and there were things like that. But so we have like so many aspects of modernity and America are anti-community, to the point where we're kind of just a bunch of neurotic, you know, individualists that don't know how to help themselves. You know what I mean? And I wrestle with that a lot. You know, in addition to all that, there's all of my crap that I already mentioned. So this is a difficult teaching for Americans. Americans who are completely bereft of community. And comfortable with it. Comfortable being a bunch of atomized satellites disconnected from one another. Not happy. Don't mistake it for joy, but comfortable. So it becomes incredibly difficult. For none of our society is built towards this, you know. In other countries, the churches are probably the central point of the town, and things are organized. You have, you know, trains and stuff like that, you know, but it's in this world, in this day and age, everything is set up to just make us further and further apart from each other. We don't even talk to people when we go to the cashier. We go to the machine. The cashier's too long. We'll just go to the machine. Better yet, order online. Have somebody deliver the groceries. Tell them to leave it in front of the door. I don't want to make eye contact. This is my issue. This is my biggest issue. And it's a huge one. And the idea that this is a huge part of our salvation is scary. Static Age. A man of principle.
Right? Because at least you've got a tag team partner who can make up for some of the skills you don't have and some of the gifts you haven't been given. Right? We all need each other, but that requires a certain amount of humility. We have to know our limitations. We have to be as familiar with the gifts that we don't have as we are with the ones that we do. We like to focus on the ones we do and minimize the ones we don't. But we have to be aware of both. And we have to try to find people in community who can make up for where we're lacking. Right? Not just where, oh, you're lacking, I can.
But yeah, there's also an element where, like, other people don't want to hang out either. You know what I mean? Other people don't want to hang out either, man. So it's not like, it's not just you, know, other people are just like, yeah, I want to go home. I want to go, I don't know. I've been working on Factoria or whatever. I want to go do that some more.
Right. Make up for that. Okay. And so when we start doing these things, the community starts to function as a whole. We start to get to know each other. People start to open up to each other.
Maria, why'd you show me this? This is a lot for me. This is a lot for me. I'm sitting here playing on moving. Oh.
Even though I know it will never happen. I know it will never happen. I have often said, if I could take one thing from the early church and bring it back, right? It would be public confession. Don't all run out the door. Right? Because the key thing with public confession in the early church is that everyone did it.
Yeah, I always think about that.
Right? We hear that and we think, oh, I don't want to get up there and reveal all this stuff.
I think it would be cool. Would that be bad to bring back to the church? Public confession? Oof. Oof. Dang. Just as long as I don't have to do a life confession. Just as long as it's whatever I did that week. To do your life confession in front of an entire church full of people. Oof. That's humbling. And that'll keep you right. That'll keep you right. I bet you'll find your passions decrease rather quickly when it's not just your priest you have to confess to, but everyone. Oosh, baka. That'll put you in your place. That'll put you right in your place.
But it wouldn't be just you. It would be everyone. And why do I think that would be so important? Because every person who comes to me for confession, every single one, thinks they're the most disgusting, evil pervert in the world.
Whoa, that's so great. Wow. Wow.
And they don't know.
Is that what it was? Oh, I thought it was. I heard it was because of spies. I heard that it was literally they started doing priest confessions instead of public confessions, literally because of spies. That comports with what you're saying, actually. If it's spies, you're like, spies for who? And spies for the kings and high-ranking politicians. Yeah, that could be bad.
That in terms of sin, right? This is why I don't believe in original sin. I think it's all the same and kind of played out. Nobody's come to me with anything original in a long time. Right?
I'm laughing. I'm having fun listening to Father Stephen D. Young.
We're all struggling with the same stuff. We just won't admit it. We won't admit it to each other. We do the opposite. It's like I'm going to church. I got to wear my best clothes. I got to look sharp. I got to act like nothing's wrong. Right? I got to hide everything.
Oh, man. That's so real. You know, sometimes, you know, part of the reason, I know I talked about this a little bit, and I'm going to meet with my priest tomorrow, and I have a feeling I know where it's going, because I stopped going to my church for the past about 4 weeks. And part of it was internally, I have a lot of duties in the church and I just can't keep up, and I don't know how to just be there and allow someone else to take over the duties, because I feel like they'll all judge me and they'll be like, why aren't you doing all the stuff that you do? And I just can't keep up anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my health, but so there's pride there. There's also like this fear of like going into church and being like, look, I'm not doing any of that stuff, and people like looking at me, and it would just make me incredibly uncomfortable. And there's been times where I was like, I can't sing today. I can't be in the choir today. And then I'd be like, I'd go downstairs and people would be looking at me. Why isn't Tony in the choir? And sometimes they would even ask me, why aren't you in the choir? And it was very uncomfortable for me. And so because for so long I've been responsible for multiple things within the church, it's become commonplace and expected. And I don't feel that I can keep it up right now. And so part of that, also, there's this element where sometimes I can't maintain appearances. Sometimes it's everything I have to get to church. Sometimes I show up to church looking like a disheveled mess. I can't get in my nicest clothes. I can't, make sure my hair looks great. Like, it's just like, it takes everything just to get there. And it's easier to do with people that don't know you. It's easier to do at another church where people don't see that how difficult things can be for you, because you don't want them to know. And that's probably retarded and prideful. But sometimes I'll go to another church just so I can be as broken as I actually am, quietly with no one noticing. And I don't know if that's the right move. And I know it's gonna. I know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Lord help me. Lord help me.
This is a story I've used a lot, so apologies to the people who are from my parish who have heard it before, right? But my wife and I used to have guinea pigs. They were named Amos and Angus. Okay. And one day, out of the blue, Amos is just horribly sick. I mean, horribly sick. Died in less than a day after seeming perfectly healthy the day before. And so we're like, what happened? So we went on the internet. We said, what's going on? Looked up about guinea pigs. And it turns out this happens with guinea pigs all the time. All the time. Because guinea pigs are prey animals. They don't prey on anything. They eat grass and hay. But lots of animals and humans prey on them. And predators, when they go after prey, they look for the weak, they look for the sick, and they pick them out first and prey upon them. And so guinea pigs have developed this instinct that they hide what's wrong with them when they're sick. They hide it and they conceal it until they literally can't anymore. And so all of a sudden, in a matter of a couple hours, this healthy seeming guinea pig who was faking it to protect him.
This sounds like me, yo. This sounds like me.
Himself is literally terminally ill. Really, they've been ill for a long time. This is what we're doing most of the time when we go to church. We're trying to protect ourselves from people, the vast majority of whom are not predators. Right? They're not out to hurt us. They're not out to harm us. But we hide from them like they are. Right? And we let things get really bad. Right? We hide things until we literally can't anymore. And sometimes even then, when it gets to the point where I can't hide it at church anymore, I just stop going to church.
I want to hide right now, yo.
So that they'll never find out. A lot of people drift off and die quietly somewhere. Right? And there's an easy way to prevent this. That's to change our community culture to one where we're able to be open with each other. Right? We don't need to bring public confession back to do this.
No, no. Arnie, no, we have to, no, that's not. Arnie, love you. I think you're missing the point of that. I think you're missing the point. Love you, buddy. I don't think you're getting this.
We could do this 1-on-1, 2-on-2, in groups, right? We would say, hey, this is what I'm struggling with. And 9 times out of 10, the other person will be, me too. And I don't know what to do.
Lord have mercy.
And I thought I was just the twisted weirdo pervert.
No. Arnie, be quiet. Be quiet. No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying it's this horrible instinct that's preventing community. It's the inability to show any weakness. This is, wow, dude. This is our entire culture, bro. This is our entire culture, bro. We're just unable to be human in front of each other. And I already explained so many reasons why that is, you know, from cowboy culture to the way our cities are set up and everything else I said, whatever it was. But also even like Instagram culture and stuff like that, where we are constantly presenting an idea of ourselves to people. It's so unreal. It's so unreal. I know that's why people like me, is because I'm just a freaking mess in front of you guys. It's I guess it's really refreshing. But I'm a mess in front of you guys. Why can't I be a mess in front of my church family? What the hell is wrong with me? What the hell? There's something wrong with me. There's something really wrong with me. I do this and I make a mess of my entire life on the internet in front of everyone. And then I go to church and I'm just zipped up and quiet. It's just like, dude, you're a mess, dude. It's okay. Just be a mess in front of everyone. As if you're hiding it. As if anybody sees you and go, now that's a put together gentleman. Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that about me.
Who was looking at this stuff. And I thought everybody else here had it all together. And you can say to them, you idiot. Of course not, right? Right? I'm a mess too. Right?
God bless.
This is one of the big benefits of when we get to the point of real community. Not having to protect ourselves, being able to be honest. Right? So we can share struggles, we can share joy, we can share pain, right? Rejoicing, lament, fasting, feasting, right? And we're all in it together. And it's a powerful thing. It's a transformative thing, right? If you do this, if you're in one of those parishes that isn't growing, if you do this, your parish will start growing. I'm not presenting this as a magic technique, right? Here's what I'm saying. If our parish isn't functional and isn't this kind of community, if our parish is dysfunctional, God's not going to send people there. Right? God's not going to send people there to get, more disillusioned than they already are. Right?
There's a bit of weird irony in all of this, that the vast majority of Tony's audience is Orthodox and therefore no different than his parish. Well, it is different because this is all online, I don't know. Maybe I started a show because I needed to. It was like a catharsis thing. Maybe I don't know.
But when we become a real community, God will start sending people. People will just start showing up. There have been people who have shown up at our parish, and when they get asked, well, what brought you here? They've literally said things like, I don't know, the Holy Spirit. Yeah. That's an honest answer. That's not a cop-out, right? That will start to happen, right? But again, is the key and most important thing. Each one of us can start this process. Any one of us can start this process.
I could do this. I could do this. Did you hear my throat? I just did a burp inside of my throat. The dogs are barking. It's really hot in here.
How dysfunctional and weird a parish we're in, right?
Well, my church is so full of Russians. It's an entirely different culture. And I've had a lot of great times with them, and I love them all. But they just seem more put together than me.
And there are some weird ones out there. I've visited a couple, right? But no matter how dysfunctional and weird your parish may be,
they were raised in Orthodoxy. Do you know what I mean? They were raised in Orthodoxy. Me, I came after 40 years of just effing up. You know?
Right?
Good night, Metal.
Any one of us can just start acting this way toward the other people. Can start having real conversations with the other people in the parish. Can start helping people in the parish who they know need help.
I know they love us. I'm not saying they don't love us. This is so inside. This is so much disclosure about me and my stupid life. But whatever. I know they love us. They're wonderful people. You know, like I said, maybe this is catharsis because I've always been alienated. And so I started doing a show because there was just so much that I couldn't, or I didn't feel like I could show people in real life. You know, like I said, most people in my parish don't know that I'm a musician. They don't know that I'm a YouTuber. Because I just don't talk about myself outside of this context.
Can start treating them like family. And it will be contagious. It will be contagious because the people who you act that way toward will find something there and they will start acting that way not only to you but to other people. And slowly the whole culture of your parish will shift, right? And when that happens, then our center of gravity can shift from whatever we're doing at work, whatever we have to do to pay the bills, to get back to the last talk.
I just realized, you know how I was talking about orcas being separate from each other? And they're like, and I'm like, we should take a page out of the orcas. You know, they're like, they don't hang out with people outside of their group. That's the same argument liberals use for like being gay. Oh, monkeys are gay. We should be gay. What the hell?
No matter how unfulfilling it is, no matter how degrading it is, no matter how much it grinds us down, no matter how sort of compromised it might be, right? Our center of gravity shifts from that to the parish community. That's where our focus is. That's where our heart.
No, nobody knows that I'm the gayest nigga in the world. Nobody in my church knows. Well, Mark knows. But he's only at my church sometimes. Everyone named Mark that I know knows that I'm the gayest nigga in the world. Everyone named Mark. But only people named Mark.
It is. And whatever we have to do in terms of the money is then in service to the meaning, the fulfillment, the joy that we get from our parish community, that we get ultimately from Christ. And all of a sudden, those things become tolerable. The same way St. Paul found being thrown in prison tolerable, and getting hit with rocks tolerable, and getting beaten tolerable, because of where his center was.
Man,
right? Because of where his center was.
God bless this man. God bless this man. God bless Father Stephen D. Young. What a wonderful gift we have in this man. Oh, there's a lot more. Man. Yo, I'll tell you what's going to be happening from now on. There's going to be bits and pieces of Last Week in the Orthosphere from multiple shows throughout the week, and then we're going to clip it all together and put it out as a video. That's how it's going to have to be. I'm too scatterbrained these days. I couldn't even get the dinosaur countdown to work. Oh, shoot. You're not supposed to see that part. Oh, you can't. Okay, cool. It would be cool if you talked to him. I just don't know what I would talk about. See, this is my problem. I don't know. This is, when Nikolai came on, he's like, just jump on my show. I'm like, that's not what I mean. I can't do this. I can't. Yeah, whatever. All right. How many people we got watching? Should I power through the rest of these? That's still not bad for 7 hours. Say hi. Hi. You totally missed a hilarious pun I made? Oh, no. Let me check. I'll mark that down for future reference. Yeah, that was really good. Thank you. All right, let me see how much more I can do. Father Jacob on the Orthodox path to I don't know how much more I can do. We're 9 away from the goal. Been streaming for 7 hours. My butt hurts. Do you know that my butt hurts? Ow, my butt. Ow, my butt. Ow, my butt. Ow. I want to go outside. Oh, don't clip that. I just realized don't clip that. I just realized don't clip that. Don't clip that. Let the neighbors have fun with that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. I'm a dead person instead of alive. Ooh, spooky. I'm dead instead of alive. Ah. Sorry. That was a weird way to react to humor. That was a weird way to react to humor. Yeah. What? Come on, Tony. Put your hat on, buddy. Ooh, cool. You look cool, dude. Thanks, dude. Oh my gosh. There's a lot more. There's a lot more. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow in the middle of the night. We're going to get this. And then I'll clip it up and it'll be a show. And then I'll release the show and everybody will be like, oh, wow, that's really old. That's all old. You couldn't have done that on Monday? No, I couldn't. I was overwhelmed by my emotions. Not everybody's like you Republican chads in control of your emotions. I respect you, but I must confess that I am not one of you. "7 hours builds character." How many things did I just do? 3 things. 4 things. I did 4 things. 5. Oh, man. Here, I'll just... 2 of them are just things to read. I can do that part. I'm just thinking about myself and the fact that this is my career and just how absurdly bad I am at it. And I'm just like sitting there like, I don't want to do this. And you guys are like, yay, I like it when he hates it. It's so funny. What a strange dynamic. All of it's just real. All of it's just real. You're like, look, he's having a hard time doing his job. Isn't that weird? I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. God bless you guys. I love you so much. I love you guys so much. You're like, yeah, this is part of it. Part of the show is him not wanting to do it. Part of the show is him not wanting to do it.
At Josiah Lyron super chatted $5. I came late tonight, but have to listen when you are on. Suddenly really bad night, but you help us all. God uses you to make bad nights better, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. God bless you. Here's your sound. Oh my gosh! Sorry. All right. Let me just, I'm getting there. Hold on. Got some air. This part's fun too. The part where I just kind of deal with myself. This part's fun. This is a fun part. This is a fun part of the show, Frito. I have tinnitus now. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Ever heard of it? Ever heard of I'm sorry, jerk? Let me just hear what this is for 1 second. Only one song. Only one little song. Just one song, I promise. Then I'll get back to talking. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 Ooh. Dun 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 dun. This is a good hiding song. This is a good song for hiding. Dun 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 dun. It is an honor to get tinnitus from the greatest artist you've ever seen, Tony. Arnie, it sounds like you're lying. The more you say that you're saying the truth, the more it sounds like a big old lie. All right. All right, that was refreshing. Maria opened the door and let cold air into here. So that's pretty refreshing. I would love to open this window, but then there's a chance my neighbors will hear me and even perhaps make eye contact with me as I look out the window and scream obscenities. But maybe I need that. Maybe that's just what I need. Maybe I need something. I need to get the ball rolling in some direction. I need to get the ball rolling on public persecution. You guys are really, you freaking guys are really slipping up. You guys should have done freaking guillotined me. What the hell is going on here? Why have I not been guillotined? Makes me think they're all talk. All right, Father Jacob on the Orthodox path to holiness.
All
Y'all ready? Eh, 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 eh? Maybe.
Training for war, or we are in war.
No, I can't have, I can't, oh gosh. Ah.
There's no time off. And all of that are central to the life of repentance. Christ only preached repentance. His first sermon.
Oh, this is why this is the clip I stopped doing the show about on Monday after doing a public confession in front of all you guys.
Turn back. Come back to me. My plan was for you to be one with me.
Let me try
at
my
the
new
time
chair.
of creation. The fall happened. He didn't stop. The economy of God continued. The goal was to unite man with God.
Ooh.
So our turning is also work. But that is not also enough. It has to be accompanied with confession. You know, the forgiveness is granted by God initially when we turn away from sin, when we realize we're doing bad. But it's not complete, it's not sealed till you come to confession to the priest in front of the icon of Christ. Then it is removed from the book of life. Otherwise, it stays there. Brothers and sisters, yesterday, one of the questions was about if we're having problems and how can I relay this to my wife or to others? Should I go through the priest? When you develop that relationship of fatherhood with your priest, and then your wife also is sharing that same spiritual father, his job is to bring you closer to each other. His job is to make sure that you both reach salvation through your life together. So yes, go to your priest for confession. Christ says, if you're burdened, come to me. I will take it. But that is only through confession that burden is taken
That's just
off of you.
And that's not just like some routine thing. That's just a metaphysical truth. People think, oh yeah, it's like some ritual. No, it's a metaphysical truth. This stuff just doesn't leave until you confess it. Until you confess it before the Lord. And I don't know how to make that clear. But the things you do, the sins that you carry, they make your whole life heavy. And there's no way out from under that weight except for confession. And confession, it feels like a weight lifted, because it is. It is a weight lifted.
At Kung Fuge 03 super chatted $5. Hey Tony. Great job on Business Church. Couldn't stop laughing. Your lyrics were fire. Fire emoji.
Thank you, Kung Fuge. Probably Kung Fu J. Thank you, Kung Fu J. Got plenty more music for you, buddy. But that was you might like Gayest will ease you in. Check out Gayest. And then kind of move from Gayest to like 12 normal songs. Here's your sound. Kung Fu Joe. All right.
Takes it on himself. So please, go to confession. Also, virginity and purity are ascetical works. When we talk about virginity,
this was just too much for me on Monday. I sat there and I explained what happened to me at the end of the fast and how I just felt like I ruined everything. And then in this It was so strange. It was so strange. It always happens like this. Everything does.
It's not just of the body, but of the mind too. Keep our thoughts clean. Fight all unclean thoughts. And also identify the thoughts that attack us. You may not know that not all thoughts that attack you are from you. The evil one plants thoughts in your head that we are a fruitful ground to. So ask yourself, is this of God? Do I ever think that way?
Who said it? Who said it? Was it St. Paisios? The way to, or was it Saint? Oh, who was it? It was a saint who talked about how to identify whether something is from God or from the devil. It was very interesting because it was like anything that makes you feel bad, essentially. And that's not in some like Burning Man. I know I've said this before, but it's not in some like Burning Man, oh man, negative vibes, let me just do my orgies sort of way. We're not talking to those people because they can't hear us. We're talking to people who are seeking Christ. And when you're seeking Christ, very clearly, you start to notice what thoughts in your head are leading you towards pride, or leading you not just towards pride, but leading you towards self-hatred. That's also not from God. And being raised in a Protestant culture, being raised in a even Catholic culture to a large degree, you become convinced that God is just like waiting for an opportunity to destroy you, when nothing could be further from the truth. He's looking for every opportunity to save you. And so these thoughts of self-hatred, these thoughts of self-condemnation, that's not from God. That's actually from the demons, which is that's huge. It's something I still haven't wrapped my head around. When I'm in a good place, I recognize it. When I'm in a good place, I recognize when something's coming from without. How I'm just retreading the paths that I've laid down 1,000 times, that I was led down by the demons of self-hatred, of self-condemnation. But those aren't from God. God is waiting for me to return and repent. I don't know what saint this was, but it was a wonderful quote. If somebody could find it.
Then stop thinking that. And I tell you just in a little bit how to stop thinking that, how to stop that thought. What is the process? And then almsgiving and charity is also one of the pillars of our life in Christ. It destroys the love of oneself and vainglory. Also gives us mercy and makes us look in a merciful way towards others. And it also destroys our ego, makes us humble. When you're able to help someone who is in need, but the indwelling of...
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it, Kung Fu. I'm trying to prepare myself for my first Orthodox confession and to begin my path as a catechumen. And growing up, just being in the passions are pretty difficult to come out of. Yeah, that's not going to stop necessarily. You know, the battle is a lifelong battle, you know. But in Orthodoxy, in the true church, you're given the tools to deal with them in a way that outside of the church, nothing compares. So congratulations, man.
Of the Holy Spirit comes in quietness, in silence. And it is as simple as every day try at least for 5 minutes to sit in silence and contemplation.
That's also really, I can't do it lately. Lately, I'm whatever. But like, there's a cool trick. Like, if you want to get something done, don't look at your phone. This isn't what he's saying, but this is cool, and it's worth repeating. If you want to get something done, but you can't find the motivation, or just don't look at your phone. Put your phone down and sit and do nothing for 5 minutes. And all of a sudden you'll just start doing something productive. If you just like, I'm not going to look at my phone, I'm not going to stare at a screen, I'm not going to do any of that. But I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to sit here for a minute. You'll find that after a few minutes, all of a sudden you just naturally start venturing towards something useful instead of something that wastes your life. That's not what he's saying, but it's an added benefit of what he's saying.
In darkness, just so you don't get distracted with a really important element to that.
I'm telling you, it's a life hack. I'm telling you, it's a life hack. It sounds so simple. All you have to do is sit and do nothing for a few minutes, and all of a sudden you're going to do something.
Is the Jesus prayer. And this is the last point that I have for today. The most important ascetical practice is prayer. The man of God is a man of prayer. And the Jesus prayer is the central path to acquiring the Holy Spirit and pray unceasingly. It's been done since the beginning of man's relation with God, since man's creation. Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, the sinner. If you haven't heard of it, it is the prayer to do.
Straight up.
Actually, one of the more recent elders said, because of the hardships of our...
Wait, let's listen across yourself. Oh, we'll hear the rest of what he says, and then we're going to listen across yourself real quick.
Time, if you're able to practice the Jesus prayer every day continuously, you will be saved. Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, a sinner.
YouTube thumbnails full of smut. Some things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a slump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings littering the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing it to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on.
Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Wait, there's a few more. There's one more minute of the video. My bad.
Before we end with a short prayer, going back to the quote from the elder from Manathos, is how
Get Rex Scrubs said, being outside of the church, praying makes me feel like an insincere failure. It feels unreasonable to be communing with God and be failing every week to even go to church. So shame-filled and weak. Go to church. Sorry. Look, man, we're all failing all the time. I fail every day, every single day, every week. I mean, this is exactly what I was lamenting on Monday. This is what I was lamenting on Monday. Did you see the Monday show? This is exactly what I'm saying. It's painful. It's painful to keep making the same mistakes. But it's also humbling to keep confessing them. In due time, God will have the victory over us. The important thing is to keep getting back up. But you can't do it unless you start going to church, man. You got to start going to church. Arnie does too. That's just the beginning of the journey. That's just the beginning. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you guys out. But that's just the beginning.
how to attain theosis is to live from communion to communion. It reminds me also of the quote of St. John of Damascus. He says, if you never miss a liturgy, you will definitely be in the kingdom of heaven. But what does that mean? What do the saints mean by that? From communion to communion, if you don't miss liturgy. Because for us to commune, we need preparation. And when we commune, we attain the Holy Spirit. We become God. God dwells in us and we in Him. In order to prepare for communion, you fast, you pray, you alms give, you do all the work that leads to salvation. And it's not impossible. It is hard. But like everything that is good and virtuous is hard. Salvation is hard, but it's attainable. And we have a proof. We have all the saints around us. And when I say all the saints around us, not just those in the icons, those sitting next to you. We are saints in the making. Some of us are even saints now.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's like anything, you know. Me, I've never had any self-discipline. I've never, that's why I'm fat. That's why I'm fat. Who's this guy? Who's this? Who's this man? But you are becoming a citizen of the kingdom of heaven while you're on earth. You know? You're building your spiritual muscles here on earth. You're basically exiting society. And you know you want to. You know you want to. You see society. Part of the reason you seek out channels like mine is because you see society for what it is. And you know it's a dead end. Well, this is a different society. You're becoming members of the theanthropic church, the kingdom of heaven. And it's not necessarily about seeing real world results. Like now I can do this many prayers, or now I can do this. It's about continuing to strive for what matters in spite of everything. And what matters is eternity. What matters is the kingdom of heaven. What doesn't matter, or pales in comparison, is the dying world in which everything dies and everything disappears. Only the kingdom of heaven will remain. And so a big part of that is living for that while here on earth. While here on earth, living for heaven. And so the muscles that you're building, the spiritual muscles, they're built in a different way. They're built by remaining steadfast and continuing to get back up and continuing to try, even though the world is throwing everything it can at you. You failed, but that doesn't mean you're a failure. That doesn't mean your story's over. What's the lyrics? People of the world, people out of time, dispel your doubts. You're still alive, and he's still reaching out. That's not out yet. It's going to be on Dinosaur. People out of time, dispel your doubts. You're still alive, and he's still reaching out. You're still here. Your judgment, your story isn't over. You're still here. And your role is to keep getting up and keep coming back to Christ. In hopes of attaining the eternal kingdom. The only one that matters. Last week was the feast of Saint Fevronia and Peter. St. Elizabeth's Convent wrote this. I think it's a great reminder for Christians these days. Why Peter and Fevronia? by Elena Fetisova. Why was it Peter and Favronia that became revered as the patrons of marriage? This loaded question is asked not only by atheists, but even the faithful sometimes marvel. They were even childless, and unbelievers sometimes mock them, each in his own way. One famous politician and journalist recently quipped, calling Favronia a blackmailer and Peter spineless. Of course, he had a malevolent conclusion. They are strange role models for modern families. Okay, so this reduction and ad absurdum is a good, clear method of argumentation. And the author, accusing Saint Favronia of blackmail. I don't know enough about these saints. Should I know something about these saints? I'll just keep reading. The author, accusing Saint Favronia of blackmail, involuntarily highlighted for me the reasons why Saint Peter and Favronia can truly be role models, and especially in our day. In fact, it is extremely important for us that the saints got married before they became saints. Peter, by any measure, lied. Maria, what am I supposed to do with this? It explains them a bit. I can look them up.
St. Peter lived over 800 years ago. He was the Prince of Murom, a city in Russia. One day, St. Peter suddenly fell ill. Doctors came from all around to try to heal him of his disease, but nothing they did seemed to help.
That's a lot of flute. That's a lot of flute. That's a lot of flute. That's an aggressive amount of flute. Shoosh. Heavy on the it's just a lot. It's just a lot for me. It's just a lot for me. Here. I did voice boost. That'll be less flute.
His whole body was covered in sores. One night, St. Peter had a vision. He saw a beautiful peasant girl who lived near Murom.
Maria, you gave me this thing and I don't know what to do with it. You should have given me a thing about the thing before I did anything with it. Still a dramatic amount of flute. Okay, is there a quick, I just need a quick synopsis. I'm not doing it. Going to the next thing. All right, Lungs of Faith talks about fifth wave feminism and conservative e-girls. Okay, back into the
real guidance. Build a prayer rule.
Back into the deep abyss. Could have been edifying. All right, here we go.
Internet is a real force for social change, and that traditional ideas are actually entering the mainstream again. So stop being afraid to speak. Stop pretending that obvious contradictions are too impolite to name. Since I declared war on feminism before the new year, this channel has reached millions and millions of people all around the world through long-form videos, and you guys watching and sharing and financially supporting have been instrumental to the growth of our movement. I've seen that more and more people, because of this, are finally willing to talk about these issues openly, both online and at the ground level. And praise God, I've even had people from major institutions reach out to me privately to say they ideologically support the work, and I was asked not to name who that is, and people you probably not expect. But the point is, from where I'm standing, the road ahead is still difficult, but it is also bright. So keep fighting the good fight, keep telling the truth, keep building your spiritual life, and never, ever give.
What's going on here? 33:10 to the end of the video. There's no... I'm out, yo. I'm freaking out, yo. I'm out. This is the end of the video. You didn't even cover the things that you gave me the timestamps for. Oh, you must have meant 2310. Did you mean 2310? What a train wreck. What an absolute train wreck. Man, I've been streaming for 8 hours. It's the middle of the night. I'll pick up where I left off later. 7 away from the goal. Ugh. Who's even watching? People still watching. Nah, it's a bunch of people who fell asleep. I don't buy it. It's a bunch of people who fell asleep. We're just waiting for their phones to die. We're just waiting for their phones to die. Two things. That was 2 things. What am I, 3 things, Tony? What am I, 2 things, Tony, over here? Maria, what are you cooking? It smells nice. No, don't sound so defeated and sad. I'm so sorry, Maria. I couldn't do this without you. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. You're the best. What are you making for dinner right now? I smell something. What's that smell? Sauce with beef? I've never... What? Yay, my favorite. Sauce. With a beef garnish. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Spaghetti squash. With butter? Yeah. Maybe I'll leave and go eat that. Maybe I'll leave and go eat that. A quick story of the Saints Peter and Fevronia. All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. We'll see if we can pick this back up. Boy, so much of streaming is recovering from hiccups. Link above. I don't see it. Oh, there it is.
Ben the Recluse tipped $20. Go eat. My phone is at 10%.
Go eat. Thank you, Ben. Well, now I'm too close to the goal to stop. Here's your sound, Ben. Wait, how much was that? Hold up. That was a 20. You get a bonk. Hold up. I can't get the link. The chat's moving too fast. You guys, stop. You're saying too much. Guys, calm down. You guys are saying this is. All right, here we go. Okay, quick. That is quick. Perfect. Yo, sweater. Yo, W sweater. Not even joking a little. W sweater. Saints Peter and Fevronia. tonsured David and Euphrosyne, wonder workers of Muram. Okay, so there's a lot of words I'm not familiar with. Holy Prince Peter, David in monasticism, and Holy Princess Febronia.
At Super Chatted $4.99. Stream Elements isn't working for me. YouTube is a hoe.
Dang, it didn't even say your name, Susan. How do you feel? Here's your sound. Sorry. I'm on my MGTOW arc. All right. Here we go. Holy Prince. You guys ever see that gorilla who's like sad because he got a fight with his wife? Maria, are we fighting? I love you. Are we fighting? Maria, are we fighting? Are we having a fight? I've been streaming for 8 hours. This is unhealthy. Hello? Hey, are we fighting?
I don't think so. I just felt Frankie.
Oh, you are? I knew it. I could feel your feelings.
From the other room?
Yeah. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. Do I gotta come out there?
No.
Don't make me. You're thriving.
I don't want to live in a van.
You don't want to live in a van? I'm a baby. Yo, women just be thinking about crap all day long, yo. Any of you ever know a woman? Yo, her brain is a chatterbox. Women's brains are chatterboxes. They're just like, maybe I should go over there. Maybe I should do that. What if we do this? What if this happens? What if this happens? What about this? What if I need to figure this out? It's freaking crazy in a woman's mind. You're just like, oh gosh. I said I wanted to leave Alaska, and she's been freaking thinking ever since. You got to harness a woman's thinker. You got to harness it and point it in a good direction. Maria, I need you to endlessly obsess over making me sausage from scratch. Can you figure that out, honey? I really need your help. And this should go and become obsessed with that. I made a mistake last night. I said, I want to move. I don't want to live in Alaska anymore. I got to get out of here. That's what I said. And I was like, but I can't figure that out. So you have to figure it out. And now she's been insane ever since. I made a huge mistake. I just went back to my life. Time to do my stuff that I do. And now she's in full on like, I don't want to live in a van. Rent's too expensive in New York. What do we do? I don't know where we should go. And she's just like, what about the dogs? Passports. Should we rent the house or should we sell it? And it's just like, oh crap. What have I done? What have I done? My poor wife. What did I do? Holy Prince Peter and Holy Princess Febronia, wonder workers of Muram. Prince Peter was the second son of the Muram prince Yuri Vladimirovich. He entered upon the throne of Muram in the year 1203. Several years before this, St. Peter had fallen ill with leprosy, from which no one was able to heal him. In a vision, it was revealed to the prince that the daughter of a beekeeper would be able to heal him. The pious maiden Febronia, a peasant of Leskova village in Ryazan gubernia, St. Peter sent his emissaries to this village. When the prince saw Saint Febronia, he fell in love with her because of her piety, wisdom, and virtue, and vowed to marry her after being healed. Saint Febronia healed the prince and became his wife. The holy couple loved each other through all their ordeals. The haughty boyars did not wish to have a princess of common origin, and they urged that the prince leave her. Saint Peter refused, and so they banished the couple. They sailed off on a boat from their native city along the river Oka. And Saint Febronia continued to console Saint Peter. Soon the wrath of God fell upon the city of Muram, and the people begged the prince return together with Saint Febronia. The holy couple was famous for their piety and charity. They died on the same day and hour, June 25th, 1228, having received the monastic tonsure with the names David and Evrosine. The bodies of the saints were put in the same grave. St. Peter and Febronia showed themselves exemplary models of Christian marriage and are considered as the patron saints of newlyweds. Cool. Nice. And now I'm going to read this one thing. I'm trying to get a bunch of birds over here. Why was it Peter and Febronia became revered as the patrons of marriage? This loaded question is now This loaded question is asked not only by atheists, but even the faithful sometimes marvel. They were even childless, and unbelievers sometimes mocked them, each in his own way. One famous politician and journalist recently quipped, calling Febronia a blackmailer and Peter spineless. Of course, he had a malevolent conclusion. They are strange role models for modern families. Okay, so this reduction ad absurdum is a good, clear method of argumentation, and the author, accusing Saint Febronia of blackmail, involuntarily highlighted for me the reasons why Saints Peter and Febronia can truly be role models, and especially in our day. In fact, it is extremely important for us that the saints got married before they became saints. Peter, by any measure, lied to Febronia. I didn't read this in the thing, but Febronia knew where her interests lay. There is a pious interpretation of her behavior. The future princess saw with her spiritual eye that the prince would perish without her influence, and therefore began to set conditions, and didn't just simply heal the prince. But oddly enough, I don't understand. But oddly enough, for today's young couples, it is more useful to accept the idea that the right-believing prince and princess in their youth were people not without flaws. But they forgave one another these flaws, covering them with love, and their love blossomed into a readiness to renounce glory and honor for the sake of their beloved. We are now simply completely marinated with the ideas of perfection and the idealness of anything we allow into our lives. Modern freedom in choosing a life partner plays a cruel joke on people. It seems since you are no longer bound by the authority of your parents and class barriers, and some are not bound by moral taboos, you can choose a spouse for yourself like a jacket, finding whichever is just right, trying on half the store to find the very best without any flaws. Okay, let me stop there. There's two things I want to say. One, I hate this idea in modernity, which comes from the Tengu, of tearing apart the saints and tearing apart everybody in history. The only thing we have left in this nihilistic age, instead of looking towards heroes, we find ways to bring them down. Instead of looking towards the saints, we find ways to destroy them so that we feel good about ourselves. We have a culture that is in no way interested in building itself up and growing spiritually and in becoming people of value. Our only interest is in bringing down people of value so that we can no longer revere them and no longer feel threatened by their lives, by the fact that they led lives better than us. And our entire culture is pointed in this direction. Everything about our culture. Everything about our culture is in judging and tearing down. Even the superhero movies, you know, they make superheroes. Yeah, at one point superheroes were something, and then it became this anti-hero, and then it became, oh, they're all crazy, and we just watch shows about these people being awful. And it's like, there is nothing to look to. There's nothing greater to behold. There's nothing to aspire towards. Our common pastime is in tearing down anything that could make us aspire towards being greater. So that's one thing. The second thing I want to say, I think they're saying fine. Modern freedom in choosing a life partner plays a cruel joke on people. It seems since you are no longer bound by the authority of your parents and class barriers, you can choose a spouse for yourself like a jacket, finding whichever is just right, trying on half the store to find the very best without any flaws. Yeah, that's absolutely true. You know, love, marriage is not about, oh, I got the perfect person. And these people are so tangled. Their minds are so freaking transmogrified by lies from people who actually just want their destruction, that what they'll do is they'll just go from marriage to marriage to marriage. Oh, that didn't work out. Well, why didn't it work out? Well, it's because your head is full of crap and you don't recognize that love is not about everything getting along, everything being perfect. Love is about loving. Marriage is about letting love be greater than your individual issues, because we're all deeply flawed human beings. How could you, a complete muskrat of a human being, expect anyone to be any different than you? And why, when you meet somebody, do you judge them and say they're not worth you when you yourself know that you're a muskrat? On the linguistic level, people understand that everyone has flaws, but in the depths of their soul, they hope they will be lucky and they'll find someone smarter than everyone else. And then half a year passes, a year, 5 years, and the young spouses exclaim, indeed, everyone has flaws, but what huge ones my spouse has. And someone standing nearly objects, it's no big deal, nothing deadly, you're not an angel either. It's often only bitter experience that convinces someone that flaws, and even very serious ones, truly exist in everyone, and that you won't die from them, but you'll even live long and happy if you figure out in time how to deal with someone else's shortcomings. How have many spouses traditionally dealt with one another's faults? They run to announce them to their mothers, to their friends, and then even on Facebook statuses. Why fiddle about on a small scale? And they look deeper into these weaknesses and faults, analyzing, mentally weighing, and compartmentalizing them until they're finally convinced that it's time for a divorce. Spouses are like two warriors with chainmail needing mending in the back, in battle against the temptations of this world. They can stand back to back in defense and hold out, or they can start spinning around, looking at one another's backs with haughty laughter. Well, look at you. How are you going to fight like that, you oaf? All they can do is laugh for a long time. Marital fidelity, among other things, is often expressed in the desire to cover your other half's faults, not only from the prying eyes of others, but from your own irritability. I'm not talking about any serious sins that destroy marriage in principle, but about weaknesses, laziness, disorderliness, or excessive pedantry. A hot temper or emotional dryness. You can live with these quite well until you start making a mountain out of a molehill. A husband comes home tired, not in the mood. How hard it is for a wife to bear this calmly, not harping on her husband's temper with accusations and inquiries, but waiting until it passes. How difficult it is to protect our loved ones from our own nagging and accusations. How easy it is to fall into irritability and scrupulous studying of others' faults through the shards of the troll's mirror. Ah, the troll's mirror, who, as you recall, was the devil himself. Prince Peter and Princess Fevronia very quickly learned to stand back to back in marriage, covering one another's weaknesses from the world and their own infirmities, and they show us that this path is fruitful, that weaknesses are not forever, only love is forever. We just have to preserve it. So true. Maria, I'm sorry for getting mad on the thing about marriage and not getting mad at your wife. Whoops, dude. Sorry. All right, the next thing is Lungs of Faith, who I don't know, but I'm going to subscribe now. I don't know who this is, but I'm subscribing now. And now we're going to watch them talk about fifth wave feminism. I'm still here, baby. I ain't going nowhere. We're going to hit that goal. We're going to hit it.
We'll see exactly why. When we take a look at the funding and the institutions, all of this begins to make a lot more sense. Are conservative women and trad wives the hidden fifth wave of feminism? I think there are good reasons to suspect this. We can just look at the paper trail, and it gets worse and worse, and you'll see exactly how this specifically links up to TPUSA and the trad wife agenda specifically. But first we need a bit of context, because it's no doubt that in the 19th and 20th century there was an elaborate effort to subvert traditional Christian institutions.
Can you send me money? Can you send me money? Let me think. Yes.
With progressive agendas. All we have to look at is the institutions and just how much money they dump into fighting toxic masculinity, creating female leaders, and pushing pluralism and feminism. Rockefeller networks poured millions into World Council of Churches, National Council of Churches, Union Theological Seminary, and Riverside Cathedral, helping build a softer social gospel Christianity centered around global unity, interfaith dialogue.
Why have I never heard of this guy? Look at this freaking guy. Got his act together, this feller. Good on you, buddy. Keep doing the thing. He's Orthodox? Never saw him. Good job, bud. Just because internet isn't forever. Don't say that to me. I don't have any other prospects.
At Zandon Giesecart 7007 super chatted $20. Just because internet isn't forever.
Here's your sound, buddy. Oh, wait, that's a 20. You get a bonk. Why do I have an immediate visceral reaction to distrust anyone online in a suit? Politicians? Nick Fuentes? I don't know. I was wearing a suit for this show, but then I realized how gross and fat and old I look when I do it. So now I'm going back to pretending to be a freaking Zoomer. It's just better for all of us if I do that.
Dialogue and left-leaning causes over hard doctrine. The Arcus Foundation, based in New York and Cambridge, has poured millions into Skittles, religious inclusion, faith leader training, and countering conservative religious...
What's going on? I'm not listening. What's going on? I'm not listening.
Narrative. This includes $3 million to Kalamazoo College's Faith Link.
Time for a non-reaction video.
Social Justice Center, $15 million towards Global Transformers advocacy, and $120,000 to Religious News Service, which is a religious news outlet that's highly progressive, pushing all sorts of feminism. Ford Foundation gave $732 million annually in 2023 and issued $768 million across almost 2,500 grants in 2024. That same year, it directed almost $100 million plus and another $36 million towards gender justice initiatives, often...
What the hell? I don't think Ford would feel good about that. Poor Ford. Poor Henry Ford.
Overlapping with reproductive rights and faith leader activism. Open Society Foundations has spent $24.2 billion since 1993 with almost $500 million in annual expenditures from 2023. It funds progressive religious actors, faith-rooted reproductive justice activism, and recently directed $5 million to 84 grassroots groups. Global Fund for Women since 1987 has moved...
What is this, 2 songs playing at the same time in the background? What is this, jazz? What is this, jazz? She's like, bang, 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 bang. It sounds like it's just like playing a bunch of videos at the same time in the background. Also, I'm not, this guy's saying a lot of stuff. I don't care. Moving on. All right, next, Archpriest Serge Kotar on the exemplary lives of St. Peter and Fevronia. Yeah, let's go back to that. A healthy and moral society is built on the foundation of the Christian concept of family, which is under direct attack today. The enemy of our salvation understands this and does his evil best to destroy in our minds and our hearts any understanding of true family life. The second attack is on marriage, a God-established institution established by God to aid us in the pursuit of salvation. In modern understanding, marriage works only if it's convenient. If not, we simply get a no-fault divorce. There's no understanding of the self-sacrifice needed for a God-blessed marriage. Can we talk about this? Because people like to freaking give us a bunch of crap because we allow divorces. You realize there's a huge mourning period? You realize that if you get divorced, you can't take the Eucharist for like sometimes a year or more? You understand that it's seen as a sin? It's because of economia and the society that we live in, it happens, but it's not some flippant thing. It's not it doesn't get annulled. Oh, that wasn't real. That didn't count, God. And God's like, okay, you tricked me just like a Tengu. No, it's seen as a sin. It's seen as something awful. It's treated as such. But it's not treated as like, oh, that's the only sin that isn't forgivable. You know, you're done for. That's the one. There it goes. But it's very serious. It's a very serious thing. So when people like to attack orthodoxy because occasionally we allow divorces, or the church allows divorces, it's a very stupid thing. And you're spiting your nose to spite your face or whatever. Because you're stupid. Anyway, what else is going on? Father Evodicum, your sadness is killing you. Oh, great. I'm going to cry. Here we go.
Tonight I want to speak about your sadness. No sadness in general, but yours. The heaviness you carry when the lights are off and no one is watching. I'm going to say something that sounds harsh, but it is medicine. Some of that sadness is killing you, and the fathers of the church knew exactly why. The world believes all sadness is one thing, something to medicate, distract, or wait.
Can I say what I think before we hear this? I think that sadness is a natural attribute of being separated from your true purpose, which is to live with God. It's just a natural consequence. I think sadness is a very natural thing, personally. We live in a fallen world and things aren't as they should be. We were meant to live with God. Instead, we feel as though we're separated from Him.
Out. The fathers teach something different and far more demanding. Sadness is not one substance. There are two sorrows, and they run in opposite directions. This is not my opinion, and it is not psychology dressed in a cassock. This is what the church has taught for 2,000 years, tested in the lives of the saints. The fathers give us 4 answers about sorrow, and I will walk you through each one. Here is the first. 1. Your sadness has a direction, and the direction decides everything. The Apostle Paul writes in the 2 Corinthians chapter 7, for godly sorrow produces repentance, leading to salvation, not to be regretted. But the sorrow of the world produces death. Read that again slowly. Paul is not saying worldly sorrow is unpleasant or unhelpful or a bad habit. He says it produces death. Most Christians have never once asked which sorrow they are carrying. They assume grief is grief, tears are tears, and God will sort it out. But the fathers treat these 2 sorrows as different creatures entirely. One is a road toward God. The other is a road away from Him, wearing the same face. Scripture gives us the 2 roads in 2 men. Peter denied Christ and wept bitterly, and his sorrow drove him back toward the Lord, back toward the fire on the shore, back to life. Judas also sorrowed over what he had done, but his sorrow bent inward, away from God, into himself, and it ended in a rope. Same night, same scene of betrayal, 2 sorrows, 2 destinations. And worldly sorrow does not only kill the soul. A modern Greek elder, Archimandrite Athanasius, taught that grief without God literally breaks the body down. The doctors themselves confirm it. Sorrow disturbs the digestion, feeds ulcers, breeds neurosis, and sits on the heart like lead. When Paul says worldly sorrow produces death, he is being more literal than we dare to believe. So here is the is your first practice, and you can do it tonight. The next time heaviness comes over you, stop and ask it one question out loud. Where are you pointing? Toward God or toward myself? Sorrow that points toward God moves you to prayer, to confession, to change. Sorrow that circles the self moves you only to rumination and paralysis. Naming the direction is the beginning of healing. 2. Your tears are a confession of what you worship. This is the teaching I most want you to hear tonight, because once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Every tear you shed is a theological statement. It declares more honestly than any prayer you recite what your heart actually treasures. Show me what makes a man weep, and I will show you his God. Consider this. The gospel never once records Christ laughing, but it records him weeping. He wept at the tomb of Lazarus, and he wept over Jerusalem, over souls that refused to be gathered. The saints tell us that God himself grieves, not from weakness, but because love that is refused becomes sorrow. If God mourns, then mourning itself cannot be the enemy. Now look at the saints. Saint Isaac the Syrian describes them, the merciful heart as a heart burning for all creation, for men, for birds, for animals, even for the enemies of truth. A heart that cannot bear to see any creature suffer, and so it weeps. Yet these same saints who wept for the sins of strangers stood unmoved when they lost money, position, health, or reputation. They wept over what the world laughs at, and they were calm before what the world weeps over. Now turn that mirror on yourself, because I must turn it on myself too. When did you last cry or come close? Was it over your sins or over your bank account, over a soul far from God, or over on insults to your pride? I'm not shaming you, I'm handing you a diagnostic tool the fathers used on themselves without mercy. Here is the practice. Tonight, take a piece of paper and write down the last 3 things that brought you to tears or near them. Do not edit the list to look holy. That list is a map of your attachments, drawn by your own heart. Take the most worldly item on it and bring it to God in one honest sentence. Lord, this is what I actually treasure. Heal my treasure. That prayer, prayed truthfully, is worth an hour of distracted psalms. 3. Godly sorrow is labor pain, not punishment. Christ gives the image himself in John 16. A woman, when she is in labor, has sorrow because her hour has come. But as soon as she has given birth to the child, she no longer remembers the anguish for joy that a human being has been born into the world. Notice what the Lord does not say. He does not say the sorrow was fake, or that she should have suppressed it. He says the sorrow was carrying something. This is why the church begins Great Land with Adam sitting outside paradise and weeping. The hymns do not scold him for crying. His weeping before the closed gates is the first repentance, the archetype of what the fathers call pathos, the grief over our distance from God that becomes the seed of return. Psalm 126 promises it plainly. Those who sow in tears shall reap in joy. Tears, in the Orthodox understanding, are seed. Something is meant to grow from them. St. John Climacus, in the 7th step of the ladder, gives this its strongest and most beautiful name, joy-making mourning. He says, such mourning carries comfort hidden inside it, the way a honeycomb carries honey. This is the meaning of the Beatitude itself. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. And St. John Chrysostom asks, where will they be comforted? Both here and in the age to come. The comfort is not only a future reward, it begins now, inside the mourning itself. The practice for this point requires care. In your evening prayers, stand before God with the publican's words. God, be merciful to me, a sinner. And let yourself actually feel the weight of the day's sins for 1 minute before asking forgiveness. If tears come, receive them quietly and tell no one. But never squeeze or perform them, because manufactured tears feed what the fathers call prelest, spiritual delusion, the state of a man intoxicated by his own imaged holiness. Real pathos is given, not produced.
He meant imagined.
Your work is only to stop running from the grief that is already there. 4. Even godly grief has a God-given measure, and crossing it is sin. This will surprise many of you. The scriptures do not only permit sorrow, they also command us to limit it. The wisdom of Sirach says, do not give your soul over to sorrow. Drive it far from you, for sorrow has destroyed many, and there is no profit in it. The fathers took this so seriously that they named 2 pits on either side of the narrow road. The first pit is despair, sorrow that has amputated hope. Despair whispers that your sin is greater than God's mercy, and that whisper is not humility. It is blasphemy in humble clothing, because it declares the cross insufficient.
That's true.
The second pit is exaggerated mourning, grief that,
he says, comforted,
rages on and on as if God's providence had made a mistake. Even weeping for our beloved dead must bow before the resurrection. Paul tells the Thessalonians to sorrow, but not as others who have no hope. Notice how the church herself grieves. She gives us funerals full of tears, and she gives us memorial days, the 3rd day, the 9th, the 40th. Grief is honored, and grief is given banks, like a river. A river inside its banks waters the land. The same river without banks drowns it. So here is the final practice. Give your sorrows a rule, the way the church does. When grief comes, appoint it a time and a form. Prayer for the departed each evening for 40 days, or 1 honest hour before God, rather than 5 days of scrolling and numbness. And when the darker thoughts come, the logismoi, the intrusive suggestions of despair that say nothing will ever change, do not argue with them. Practice nepsis, the watchfulness of the fathers. Catch the thought at the door and answer it only with the Jesus prayer. Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, a sinner. Despair cannot survive being ignored in favor of the name. Let me gather the 4 answers. First, sadness has a direction. So ask every sorrow where it points, toward God or toward the self. Second, your tears confess what you worship, so write down what has made you weep and bring the truth of that list to God. Third, godly sorrow is a labor pain, so stand before God as the publican and let real compunction come without performing it. Fourth, even grief has a measure. So give your sorrow banks a rule and a boundary, and answer despair with the Jesus prayer alone. May the God of all comfort, who blesses those who mourn, turn every sorrow in you toward himself and give you the mourning that ends in joy. Go in peace. But this teaching raises another question. If godly sorrow heals, why do so many Orthodox Christians pray, fast, and grieve over their sins for years and remain unhealed? I answered that fully in the video called Superstition, and I recommend you watch it next because it completes what we began tonight. God bless you. See you next time.
Where's the video he's talking about? Okay, we'll start We'll start with this tomorrow or whenever or whatever, sometime. Maria, remember it. Okay. All right. I got it. I'm tired. I just streamed for 8.5 hours. I'm tired. I'm 4 away from the goal. I'm 4 away from the goal and I'm tired. I'm gonna play music, and maybe you guys will hit the goal. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna play music for a minute. Maybe we hit the goal. I'm tired. Hi, Jimmy. You know. No, I need something better. Give me something. I guess I'll play Donald Duck. This is so close to being done. All I have to do is re-sing some vocals here and there.
Open door. What do you keep it open for? You know he's gonna come again. You know he's gonna bring the storm. Then fall before you on all fours and beg you to forgive his words. Blame it on some family curse. And next time you will do it well. I'm sorry, honey, I'm Donald Duck. I'm Donald Duck. I'm Donald Duck. I'm Donald Duck, yeah.
Oh, we're so close. We're 3 away. Oh, goodness gracious. We're so close. Goodness gracious. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, goodness gracious. Should I just leave? Should I try and hold on for the goal? I'm tired, yo. I'm really tired. I don't know if I should leave or just hold on till we get the goal. Here's your sand sweater. Ooh, that's a little fun thing. That's a fun little thing. All right, I'm out.
In a garden brimming with gold and green. No mosquitoes, no predators, no need. I can see you staring beyond my dreams. I can hear you singing a song of peace. As a wave of love washes over me. See the light like diamonds shine through the trees. Every breeze whispers of eternity. I am finally where I'm supposed to be.
Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. They won't. They won't. They won't. They